I'm big gay.
Oui man, such great vibes and laughs PKV.
What's up, boys and girls? How's it going? How you doing? How's it going? How you doing? How's it going? Sharky with the 8 whole months? Let's fucking go. I gotta erase the wall. I gotta erase the wall. I gotta get on that. I gotta get on that. What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, oh, this is even worse because there's no music. This is even worse because there's no music. I'll say it. I shouldn't be allowed in 4K. I'll say it. I shouldn't be allowed. How's it going? Sharky, Pleony, Reality Guru, Orinfell. What's up, boys? Anybody who's lurking? Bearded Helmet with the 5-stream streak. Are you coming on to me? It's good to see y'all. It's good to see y'all. It is officially November, dude. It's November. You know what that means? Halloween's dead. It's over. It's time to move on. But also, let's not do that at all. Let's not do that at all, because I think if we can just keep the spooky vibes going for just a little bit longer, Mariah Carey can stay frozen in her ice cube for just a little bit longer. We're going to continue to bide our time. We're going to continue to bide our time until she defrosts completely. Completely. But hi, welcome in, boys. Bye, Ghost. Bye. But also, hello, Ghost. You're not going anywhere. Dude, I was just talking to Maru's coworker, Lime. Wait, friend of me. I was talking to Lime. You know Lime. I was talking to Lime just today, and he was like, yeah, Halloween's dead. Like, I had 2 trick-or-treaters total come to my house. Just 2. And both of the kids that showed up at my house had their parents just in their car following them as they drove, as they walked the neighborhood. See, on one hand, like, I get that. I totally get that. Because, you know, shit be scary now. Absolutely. However, I find it funny that we are still pushing the narrative that drug dealers are putting drugs into our candy, into our kids' candy for free. Personally, as a former pharmacist myself, listen, you're not going to make a profit if you just give it to kids. Besides, kids are going to come back to you. Kids don't give a shit. They're going to be like, whoa, my Kit Kat made me smell colors, dude. You're never going to hear that. Did anybody actually, like, just out of curiosity, growing up, how many of you have actually gone trick-or-treating? And then second question to that, follow-up question to that, did your parents check your candy? Because I think I've told this to you before. I've never been trick-or-treating outside of one instance, and I was 17 years old, and I was with my friend. That's it. We went trick-or-treating only once. We hit up maybe 4 houses, and then I went over to his aunt's house and tried San Pellegrino for the very first time. I gotta tell you, blood orange San Pellegrino, it's pretty fire. It's a shame that I can't afford it. Checked it every year. How long would it take us to watch all the Hallmark Christmas movies back to back? That's a good question. Doesn't Hallmark put out a Christmas movie like twice a month? How many Hallmark movies? Wait, how many Hallmark Christmas movies are there? There are hundreds and hundreds. One source citing 307, while other estimates are nearly 500 since it's aired since the 90s, the 1990s. as opposed to the 1890s. You know, longer period of time. For the 2025 holiday season alone, there are 16 new movies planned. 16. That's crazy. That's crazy. Checked it every year. My parents checked for candy they wanted. See, that's kind of my thought too. Isn't it just like the world's biggest scam as a parent or as a kid for having a parent? Just having your parents go through your candy and taking what they want? BS. Absolute BS. The closest thing before turning 17 that I had, the only experience I had with trick-or-treating was actually for my local church, where instead of sending kids out in the middle of the night to go find candy or perhaps be tricked, we went to my church instead, and we had like this sort of fair situation where we had, I think, if I remember correctly, there were 6 stations all along the church with little mini games. Like there was cornhole. I remember that one. And there was some sort of like fishing thing with like a sheet. Did you ever do that? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Like they put up a big sheet and then they give you like a little fishing pole with like a little clothespin at the end. You put it over, you cast your line, and then they put like a piece of candy or like a prize or something on the other end of it, and you reel it back in. Anyway. Oh, and I'm forgetting the ring toss, and this is important, and this is a canon event for me. The ring toss 2007 at my local church was the very first time that I had ever tried grape soda. And I gotta tell you, grape soda, at least as a child, went hard. Granted, it's been, oh my God, it's been like 20 years. It's been literally 20 years since I've had grape soda. But I remember going absolutely crazy with that. And the best part about it was every single ring that you got successfully on the soda, they would let you take those sodas with you. I think they just kind of counted on kids not having very good motor function, but your boy sweeped. I took home a whole 12-pack, all right? Eat a donut on a string without using your hands. I mean, there is that too. There is that too. They don't make it anymore. Unless they still have the original recipe of San Pellegrinos in the US. Well, I know I saw a Clearly Canadian the other day. Is San Pellegrino still a thing? There's a San Pellegrino that makes music, apparently. Italian sparkling soda. I don't know if they still have this in the US. I haven't seen this in a very long time. They won all sorts of awards just... Oh, never mind. This was in 2023. I think their information is a little off. Wicked. Fucking wicked, mate. Wicked. Anyway, yeah, I think... I kind of agree. Halloween is dead. Kids aren't really going out to trick-or-treat anymore, as they shouldn't, to be honest with you. Plus... I only had one trick-or-treater, and it's because I forgot to turn off my my porch light. So, I don't know if it's indicative of my neighborhood, but... Okay, I'm saying this not because it's racist, but because it's funny. So, I'm talking to Lime about how, like, yeah, no, there's no real trick-or-treaters, and at this point, you should just buy candy for yourself, really. If you want candy, just buy candy for yourself. Who cares? But... he was like, why do you think no one's coming to my house anymore? It's like, well, it's probably because there's too many brown people in the neighborhood now. You ever think about that? And he doubles down and he's like, yeah, dude, these brown people, man, they're giving out apples and carrots and shit. I'm like, no, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I'm kidding. I'm brown. Don't worry. Hey. Don't worry about it. Anyway. I kind of gave you my Halloween shtick on Wednesday. And, you know, the only thing that I can really add to, if you want, you should go back to the Halloween VOD if you really want to hear my whole shtick about Halloween, especially me ranting for like a good 30 minutes about my ex-girlfriend, which was not at all a part of the plan, but It happens. Candy was only 25% off at Walmart. That is fake and honestly homophobic. But also, like, everyone's trying to make a profit now. Dude, I learned just today, speaking of profits, I learned that just today, Denver happens to be the most affected by people not going into restaurants. They say that over 40% of all restaurants in the city of Denver are going to go out of business within the next 3 years. And all I really have to say about that is, well, that sucks, but also nobody wants to go into Denver. Denver is a cesspit. Denver is just a complicated maze of roads that all go one way. It's actually stupid. Every time I go into Denver, it's one of the worst experiences I've ever had. Case in point, I went to the Denver Botanical Garden a couple of weeks ago with Maru. That sucked. I had to park in front of some poor person's house. It sucks. They were so poor. No, I'm kidding. I had to park in a neighborhood about 4 blocks away from the Botanical Garden simply because traffic fucking sucked and there was no parking spots. There had to have been at least 300 cars just trying to cram themselves all into a 1 square mile radius. It sucked. What an interesting 30 minutes. Yeah. I'll be honest. I regret nothing. I really regret nothing. But on the other hand, you feel like you know me a little bit better. Got to level with you, talk about my feelings, you know. Some things unresolved, most things resolved, but some things unresolved. I hope that she's doing well. I really do. I hope she's doing well. In other news, have you checked out this jacket? I'm telling you this. $25. TJ Maxx. Am I a Maxxinista? I think so. I'm taking advantage of good deals and looking damn good doing it. No, yes, very interesting Pete lore. I should probably share more personal stories more often. Oh, you know, today actually, I was chatting with one of my new coworkers. I don't really have like a cover name for him, so I'll just call him by his real name, Aaron. Aaron. I asked him today. I was like, you know, what do you like to do, man? And he hits me with, oh, dude, I like to design clothes. And I was like, what do you mean design clothes? Like literally design clothes? He's like, yeah, dude, check this out. He stops what he's doing. He walks up to me. He pulls out his phone. He opens up his Instagram. And he proceeds to show me a lot of really cool, I will admit, really cool alternative designs. When I say alternative, I mean like think emo, think like goth, think like somewhat inspired by Victorian and also kind of Wakanda also a little bit, like a little gothic Wakanda. Little Wakanda action going on. And I'm not saying that just because he's black. I'm saying that because like legitimately 3 of his articles of clothes looks like Black Panther would have worn it. I'm just saying. So he's showing me this all of his clothes and I'm like, dude, these are pretty damn good. What do you like, upcycle? Because like I have a best friend that also is a fashion designer. You may remember him, you may not. Remy. He now exists only as the flirt emote. He designs clothes. Anyway, so he's showing me these designs. He's like, no, dude, I don't thrift. I'm like, why don't you thrift? He's like, oh, no, I like to thrift, but I mean, I don't thrift for my clothes. I literally draw them up, stick them into Photoshop, give it a couple of different angles. Sometimes I'll even 3D render, and then I send it off to manufacturers, and then they send me back the samples. And I was like, so you're like a legitimate fashion designer. Like you're like working with companies and everything. He's like, yeah. It's pretty cool. It's like, whoa, what the fuck? So before I continue on with the story, sooner or later, you're going to start seeing me in Goth Wakanda because this dude makes some pretty sick ass clothes. I wish I got his Instagram handle because I would show you right now, but unfortunately I got poo brain and I completely forgot what the words on the screen were. I was just looking at the clothes. Howdy. That's pretty sick. I know. See, here's the thing. The dude is 19 years old. All right. And I know how like us millennials, some of us anyway, at least myself as a millennial, I kind of look down at the previous generation or the next generation and I'm like, y'all are fucking stupid. Y'all are fucking stupid. You got like no motivation. Do you understand that the planet is fucking dying, dude? And they're like, I don't give a shit. No, but like, it's really nice to see someone who is 10 years younger and has aspirations. In their words, cooked. Yeah. It's nice to see someone with genuine aspirations. Someone who's like, yeah, I just kind of do what I want to do. And sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. It's just a part of the process. And I'm like, that right there. I love that. I love that for you. Especially because when I was 19, I was the same way. And now here I am, washed up with this really nice $25 jacket. Kidding. But anyway, so he was showing me his fashion, and I was like, that's so fucking cool. Where was I going with this? Oh, now I know. Now I know where I'm going with this. So afterwards, he started showing me, he's like, yeah, and I also like to day trade. I'm like, oh God, you like to day trade? And he proceeds to show me this graph of his entire portfolio. And it's just like a jumbled mess. There's red, there's green, there's little three icon little ticker things. It's all over the place. And I'm like, damn. He's like, yeah, I know, it looks like a mess, but like I'm making profit. I'm like, well, good for you. Good for you. And he's like, dude, so like, what do you like to do? What do you do outside of work? I'm like, fuck, you caught me. I make content. It's like, you make content? Really? What kind of content? Do you like do YouTube or like what do you do? TikTok? Are you on TikTok? And I'm like, no. As a matter of fact, TikTok is kind of AIDS to me, but I will get on top of it. I've been working on a lot of stuff behind the scenes, and I'll be honest with you. I'll be completely honest with you, completely transparent. The reason why you haven't seen much pre-recorded content come out of me in like the last month, despite the fact that I've been cooking, trust me, I've been cooking. You don't have to take my word for it. You just got to keep waiting. I kind of believe that I don't want to release anything until like I'm ready to be on that grind indefinitely. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to make sure that I'm not going to burn myself out like every time beforehand. So let's look at 2023. 2023? Yeah, let's look at 2023. I was streaming, Sunday and Thursday, occasional, we did the Wednesday night field trip thing as well. But I made it a goal that every Sunday stream would be a highlight video. And for a little bit, we're talking like 2 months, I had a highlight video pushed out from that Sunday stream by Thursday at the latest Friday every single week. And it was taxing. Partially because I tend to over edit because I'm like, dude, I've been editing since I was 11 years old. I want to be able to show off that I know what I'm doing and not just some jumbled up quick cut mess that anybody, including AI, could just cut up my video and just make it something somewhat coherent. I wanted to show off that like I could actually edit, but it was taxing. Do you know, maybe you don't, but like, do you know how frustrating it is to try to take something that like you put a lot of effort into and then dumb it down and make it as brief as possible for somebody else? Does that make sense? Like, you can apply that to content, you can apply that to even an experience you had. Boiling it down to its most basic form so that way it's more palatable to someone who wasn't there, it's hard, especially when you only give yourself 5 days to do it, especially when you only have 5 days. But thing is, I find it more important to to try to find like a nice equal plane, nice consistent grind than to just start pumping out shit just because like I'm expected to. You know what I mean? But especially with Twitch going through all of its shit lately, and I get, if you have been on this platform as long as I have, you have seen its ebbs and flows, you've seen its drama, you've heard for like the last 3 years that Twitch isn't profitable and it's gonna shut down in a couple of months and blah 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 blah. And it never did, right? Because frankly, it's owned by Amazon, and they're not gonna let their businesses just fail like that. They will pour millions, if not billions, to keep the infrastructure running just so they can look on paper like it's working, right? So I don't think it's gonna go away. But I would be remiss if I didn't say that I see a lot of my homies, a lot of my friends, a lot of content creators that I don't even associate with, seeing a lot of drop off. And hell, I mean, I see a little bit of that here too, but I count myself very lucky that I have an audience like you, sitting at your desk, sitting on the toilet, sitting on your couch, whatever it may be. I count myself very lucky that we have fostered a community that just wants to vibe, and we kind of stay isolated away from everything else bullshit that happens on this platform, which I think is great. Hell, even Maru, right? While I don't want to mention names, while I have seen some relatively popular people within my friend group see a drop off of like 40 to even 60% in terms of, you know, what's the correct way of putting this? I would say viewership, and in terms of like, I guess, monetization. Again, you know this about me. I don't really care. Like, I'll have you do a sponsorship, play a little silly game for me, but as much as possible, I don't need your money. I just don't. I see a lot of people suffering right now, and I genuinely think that it's time to start offloading, and we will start going live on YouTube exclusively for some streams, not all of them. But boys, I recently relogged into my Kick account. I know. Kick is a bit of a dumpster fire. It's got controversy pouring out of its asshole all of the time. I know that. But so does Twitch. I'm not saying that we're moving to Kick. I'm not saying that all that I am really trying to say here is we're going to be spreading our wings a lot further over the next month. I got some pretty cool stuff planned this month, and also in December. I'm trying to end the year a lot better than I did last year. That's for sure. And one of them, actually, that I want to talk about is next week, Saturday. Next week, Saturday, I am bringing back and doing articles on the Twitch homies. Now, if you may recall, earlier this year, I did a stream where I exposed the homies, where I grabbed a few photos off of their Twitter accounts or whatever social medias that they had available, and I scoured, and I essentially put together like fake Twitch drama, fake content creator drama for the sake of entertainment, but also none of it was actually serious. But I did like the fact that Icy, when I wrote the article about her, she went full fake, scorched earth, went onto Twitter. It's like, look at this fucking guy. He's stirring the pot. He's like, oh God, fuck Pete. I love that. Take flight, little birdie. He speaks the truth. Okay, So this is the other thing I want to talk about with Kick. Really quick before I get into the content. I know my brain's all over the place today. We're gonna also be doing a casino night in December. It's not actual gambling, because here's the thing. I find gambling with real money to be, I think that's kind of cringe. Granted, hey, if stake.com wants to hand your boy off a sponsorship, I mean, as long as it's like generational wealth, like I'll gamble for like an hour. Like, I'll gamble for like an hour, but you got to provide the money, because I'm not putting my own funds on the line. And I would be so transparent about that too. I'm like, hey guys, bet on stake.com. Don't really. I'm being paid for this. Don't lose your money. You will lose. Do not gamble. You will lose. Scared money does not make money. Occasionally, never mind. Anyway, anyway. What's with the double audio? We're gonna be doing casino night in December. I'm just gonna give you a bit of a content roundup. This month, the month of November, you have to look forward to a couple of things. Down syndrome. I'm just gonna read the list. Down syndrome baby stream. All right. Next month, you will be getting casino night. You're going to be getting another choose your own adventure this month as well. I haven't done one of those in a very long time, and I'm excited to do that again. I have 2 of them lined up with 2 separate groups of people. I don't know which one's going to come first, but you have to look forward to a spooky choose your own adventure similar to the Haunting of Succubus, if you remember that one. And then you will be getting Intergalactic Carnival. Hopefully this month, one of those 2 will come first. Either way, you will get either one this month and the other next month, or both this month, depending on the schedules lining up for the homies that are involved. Huh? What's up, Trash Panda King? What else am I missing here? Oh yeah, and next week we'll be doing exposing the homies once again. That won't be the entirety of stream. Just like how tonight will not be just Thanksgiving, because we are doing a miniature field trip night tonight. So that will be happening likely towards the end of stream, or maybe the middle. Depends on what you guys want, because I have a few things planned for tonight that's gonna be pretty fun. Yeah, exposing the homies. Is there anything else I want to leak now? Okay, unironically, where the fuck did that sound come from? Did you hear that too? It sounded really scary. Where did that sound come from? Weird. Very weird. Very, very weird. I think that's all I want to leak for now. Also, I should mention this too. I don't think Tin Can Crab is here right now, but I said last week Wednesday last week Wednesday? Not this previous week, the week before. I said that I was going to be making a video on Me Pearl, which is the crazy lady that has possums, and she's being apparently puppeted by a dead squirrel. Can I be honest with you? The reason why I did not release that on Friday or Thursday and basically said nothing about it is because I'm not happy with it. I'm not happy with the video whatsoever. And I'm not like, I'm not trying to start beef with Keo. I'm not like Keo, where I will open up my Premiere and show you like snippets. I I think it's better to either scrap it completely or just keep working on it. I don't know. I don't even know if it's worth it. It's just a weird lady being weird on the internet. That we see that all the time. Granted, not as crazy as Me Pearl, that has a whole book about psychic, what's the word? Like psychic visions and taking care of your possum. It's like 50-50, like psychic and occult information, and then the other half actual genuine animal care. It's kind of strange. Medusa would full send it. Yeah, but okay, I hear you. I know Medusa would full send it. I'm not happy with it though. That's the thing. I don't feel good about ever putting out anything that I don't personally like or would watch. You feel me? Like the last time I will admit, history tends to tell me to just stop caring, because the last time I put out something that I didn't really care about, that I didn't actually really like, I made this TikTok forever ago about applying about how, like, generally speaking, and this was back in 2022. Yeah, 2022. I made this thing about how generally speaking, most women tend to either try to go right at what they think is their attractiveness level, or they go slightly below, whereas all men tend to go as attractive as possible, generally speaking again. And the reason why people within your same, like, interest level, same attractiveness level aren't paying attention to you is because you're not wearing deodorant. That was like my whole thing. I did this on stream, as a matter of fact. It was a rant that I did on stream that I turned into a TikTok. And the TikTok is me just saying that girls don't like you because you don't wear deodorant. And then I proceed to apply deodorant on stream and go, yeah, it's like this. This is a deodorant. Blah, 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 blah. And I got like 4,000, it got like 1,000 likes on TikTok and over 12,000 views. And it was over something that I just did not care about. I was just like, yeah, it's just a clip. Just throw it on there, whatever. Is that the trick? You just got to stop trying. Is that really it? It's good to practice, throw stuff in the art process all the time. Yeah. I find that making art, whether it's content, physical medium, digital medium, whatever it may be, creativity is a muscle. Much like riding a bike. Actually, no, it's nothing like riding a bike, because with riding a bike, you can kind of get back on it 10 years later and it's like, oh yeah, I remember how to do this. I find that creativity is a muscle that you have to continuously flex, because otherwise you get really, really rusty. And I think that's kind of what happened with me. Got too real. Yes, exactly. The more I hate my own art, the more other people compliment it. I know, doesn't that fucking suck? I remember when I was 18 years old, my dad, I'll tell you a little bit about my dad, just a little bit of context. So my dad, much like myself, was very artistic in his youth. And when I say youth, I would say up to about like 30 years old. He was very artistic, and he is a professional photographer. Even right now, he is a professional photographer. He literally travels all over Hawaii and travels all along the West Coast and takes photos of hula hulaus, which are basically dance groups that exclusively dance hula, and it's this whole cultural thing, and I won't get into that. But he takes photography of hula hulaus and people who dance hula, and it's very beautiful. He's had it published a couple of times. He's mostly on Flickr, though. I feel like I've shared too much information with that. But he took art very, very seriously when he was around my age, around 18, 19 years old, to the point where he went off to college and he pursued an art degree. And his whole goal was he wanted to be a photojournalist. It's one of the biggest desires that he had in his life before the age of 30. And And it was to the point where he had some of his photography actually shown in one of the art museums that's in Tacoma, Washington. He had some sort of exhibit in Long Beach, California, and he had a bunch of his photography circulated around the art scene in Hawaii. And I was like, wow, that's amazing. I didn't know that about you. So he's like talking to me about all of this stuff. And he's like, but you know what? I'm like, what? Did it amount to anything? I was like, well, obviously not, Dad, because you're an accountant. And he's like, exactly. Here's the thing about being an artist in today's society. And granted, he was telling this to me like back in 2010. And this was apparently applicable even in when did he graduate high school? In the 70s? In the 70s. Yeah, sometime in the 70s. Apparently it's applicable to even the 70s. If you're going to be an artist, you have to be okay with starving a little. And as an 18-year-old, 19-year-old, I had 2 feature-length films under my belt. I had a short film that was gonna circulate through the international independent film circuit. I was like, well, yeah, I mean, you got to starve for ideas. He's like, no, like physically be hungry. You have to be okay with not knowing how you're gonna feed yourself in like a month from now. I was like, Dad, that's pretty morbid. He's like, no, but it's true. You either have to be very lucky and know the right people, or fail. And I've always kind of taken that to heart whenever it came to any of my own artistic expression. But the thing is, like, I feel like success is measured based off of what you put into it. And in my opinion, the fact that I am sitting at my desk right now talking to, 3 of you? I find that very successful. Granted, it's not to the point where stream pays my bills or content pays my bills, but the thing is, like, I get to have fun doing something that I enjoy, and I find that very successful. Granted, my dad never made it as a photojournalist, as hard as he tried. Because right around my age right now, he decided, yeah, no, I'm not okay with starving. So he went back to college, and he ended up getting 2 master's degrees, and now he gets to comfortably retire with a pension. I will never get to retire because I don't want to be an accountant. Nothing wrong with art being a side gig. I've done the starving artist thing, and it's not good. It's not. It's really not. Yeah, no. I'll tell you this. Some of the hardest times that I've ever had in my life was when I owned my own production company. I've mentioned the fact that I owned one before, but running a company, and it was, I had 2 employees. My entire LLC was comprised of myself and 2 other people. Just getting everything situated with that, having to just take care of 3 people, myself included, was so fucking stressful. So stressful. Like God. My project Life for Neon. That's a word. That's a phrase I haven't said in a long time. My project Life for Neon was my most ambitious project yet, and that's what we started the company with. I started the company specifically so we could make that whole project happen. The idea was that we made a movie that gets split up evenly into 8 different parts, and they each would come out as a webisode, or like a YouTube video essentially. And right when we get to the very end, we release the entire 1 hour and 50-ish minute runtime. In the end, it kind of crumbled and blew up in my face because, one, we went grossly over budget. The budget for the entire production, I'm just airing out dirty laundry at this point. The entire budget for everything to do with everything, was around $22,000. And when you are a small company that is basically surviving off of the capital of my own and one of my other employees' savings to bankroll this, to even push this out, oh my God, it blew up in our faces so hard. On top of that, you want to know who one of those employees were? The doll that I was I was the puppet master for in that photo I showed you on Wednesday. That was one of my employees, my ex-girlfriend. And while we were doing this production, she was also cheating on me. So on one hand, I'm going way over budget. I can't even I like my paychecks to my other employee were like 2 to 3 weeks late. Terrible. But on top of that, she's undermining everything that I wanted personally. It was just a whole messy situation. It was just a terrible situation. We ended up filing for bankruptcy, and they're like, bankruptcy? You haven't made a profit at all. It's like, you just shut it down, dude. Just shut it down. I was like, yeah, you're right, Dad. Yeah, you're right. It sucks. Can't miss a stream. Can't miss a stream. Success now, unfortunately, is measured by how much you have in your bank account. I know, and it's stupid. It's really stupid. Absolute, just, God. Very stupid. Oops. Ouch. That's true. Wait, what is this? Sometimes the best artists are just bad at marketing themselves and only do it for the love of the game, but you do need luck and the right friends. Absolutely. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, dude. I think more so now than ever before, it's much harder to get, I guess, your name out there and just get people to look at what you're doing, really. But at the same time, I've never really concerned myself with that ever since I became a streamer. Like, I think chat, if you don't know this, the whole reason why I started streaming in the first place, honest to God, I know I've said previously that it's like, oh, I want to inspire other people to, like, you know, make content and to pursue their art. That's partially true, but the real reason is, and always has been, I streamed because I was sad about my production company being completely, utterly obliterated in front of my face. And I was just like sulking, for lack of a better term. I was sulking for over a year. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Funny enough, I see Ham and Cheddar doing it. And I'm not saying, and even then I was like, this isn't easy to balance all of this, but I really think I can do that. And it was maybe my second or third Ham and Cheddar stream that I straight up, like, he was doing like this AMA thing. This was forever ago. It's not even archived on his channel, on his repository thing. But he was like, let me answer some questions. You can ask me anything. And I remember asking him, it's like, should I get into streaming? I didn't mean like me specifically, but kind of me specifically. And you know what he said? I will never forget this. It was as if he said this directly to my face. He was like, don't fucking do it. Don't fucking stream. You're gonna fail. It's gonna suck. No one's gonna watch. And granted, he was being tongue-in-cheek about it. Because, like, plenty of people since that stream. This was back in 2021, actually. Plenty of people started streaming by that point. Medusa, around that same time, granted, I didn't know him at the time, also started streaming. But I kind of took that as like, okay, bet. Absolutely bet. But anyway, so why I streamed. I was sulking, and I was like, creativity is a muscle, and I just need to do something for me. So I set up I logged back into my Twitch account that I had from back in 2017 when I was still the Scuba Pete. And I just decided one night one night after work. It was stupid late. Like, okay, imagine if you could only get Pete streams in about 4.5 hours from now, right? Really stupid late. I go live for the very first time playing the Outer Wilds. Wait, was it the Outer Wilds? Yeah, it's this game about like a sun exploding, and it was the very first thing I ever did. There's the very first clip of me coughing out a fucking noodle during that stream. There's only one person that showed up, and it was Epikai. Because he's like, boy, you're streaming? I'm like, yeah, man. Isn't this cool? Like, I'm live. Like, what you're doing right now by chatting in my chat, I'm seeing right in this second. Granted, maybe like a 3-second delay, but like, it's happening right now. And I think that's really fucking cool. And he was like, well, whatever you do, don't let this fail like the company. He said that towards the end of stream. And I was like, no, it won't fail because I'm just doing this for fun. Second stream comes around, and I'm introduced to Lenny Love. You're doing good. Oh, shit. You're in this chat right now. That's crazy. You didn't say exactly those words. I'm paraphrasing. It's been years, brother. It's been years. Anyway, second stream. Not really much happens. I just said stick with it. You did say stick with it. But I took it as like, don't let this fail like everything else. Anyway, like second or third stream, I'm introduced to Lenny Love, right? Because Lenny was a part of this raiding group, and I got my very first raid. It was a raid of 15 people, and that was massive for me then. And then I quickly realized that like me just having fun is bringing people together, and I think that's pretty fucking cool. So really, I started streaming because I wanted to just be creative while I figured out my own shit, because the intention was, and in some ways still is, to get back into just making film again. Granted, I think that the film industry as a whole is a little poo-poo caca, but that won't stop me. There are many stories, many stories that I've never shared with any of y'all, that I've just been sitting on the scripts for 5 years, 6 years, that I have every intention of still doing. I really do. One day you'll see PETEdotPNG posting a whole ass movie after I disappear for like 3 or 4 months, maybe 6 months. Hell, maybe even a fucking year. You'll see this and be like, oh my God, this is where you've been? This is what you've been doing? Okay, well, let me buckle up because this is a 3-hour-long movie. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know how I got started with this tangent. Maru was supposed to join us actually about 30 minutes ago. Maru, are you ready? Yeah, sorry. I've just been yapping to fill in the time. I told you 8:30.
I thought you weren't ready yet.
No, I
just vibing.
I told you 8:30. What do you got there? Pomegranate? I have a zin in my mouth. I'm trying not to swallow. Anyway, do you want to pull up a chair?
Lime kept trying to give me chicken today because he ordered too much food. He's like, here, help me eat this. I'm like, no, I'm good. He's like, no, seriously, eat it. I don't mind. I was like, no, dog. And he's like, come on. And I was like, dude, I got a zit in my cheek. He's like, oh, that's crazy.
That's crazy, dude.
It's like, that's crazy.
God, can I be honest with you? I'm still salty about my game crashing. Before stream, while I was waiting for Maru to come home, I was playing a cheeky little game of Commander, and okay, Maru will be with us shortly. I was playing a cheeky little game of Commander that I figured would only last maybe an hour. and I managed to make my deck go infinity, and I was doing this all through this open source Magic playing software thing. It's called Forge. I don't know if any of you have heard about it, but basically it's like an open source thing with Magic or whatever. Anyway, so I was playing this game with a couple of strangers online, you know how it be, and I managed to make my deck go infinite, which was fucking sick. I was able to make so many treasure tokens. I was swimming in mana. And then, because of the process, just because it went infinite, and because I guess the software doesn't know what to do with that, it just crashed. I lost the game through concession, not at my own accord. Yeah, I glitched. And it makes me so upset because I was about to own those fools. Ugh, I was about to own them. But it just didn't work out that way. Hi, Tin. Do I have time for this? Do I have time for this, Epikai? Do I have time for this? Fuck it. Oh, did you put the thing? Was it WTGA? It's called MTG Forge. It's an... Oh, did you just knock down, like, all of my cards? Hold on a second. It's okay. No harm, no foul. It was just a tripod. It's just a tripod. Such devastation.
Because this arm is awkward.
Yeah.
It's a little bit precarious.
Yeah, a little bit. What's up, Cisco?
Alexa, stop.
All right, we got to make this quick. How do I say that I'm ready? I'm ready. You're starting with Donnie Darko, one of my favorite movies. One of the very few movies I ever gave 10 out of 10. I know it's not a perfect film or anything, but I think it's really good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Snacks.
Okay.
Arguably one of my favorite snacks.
Let's do something that we both know pretty well. Oh, wait, no, this isn't the right game mode? Well, you should have said that earlier. Arena? No, I wasn't playing through Arena. I don't really touch Arena too much. Every once in a while when I want to play, like, Standard, I'll do it with that. Oh, and he closed it. Okay, well, that was very quick. How are you, Maru?
I'm good.
How was your day?
It was actually pretty good. We had plenty of quality staffing today, which was awesome. Unlike yesterday, where we were dismally understaffed.
Yeah, but you got to meet Timu Skelly.
Yeah, Timu Skelly.
Got to work with Timu. I'm trying to remember.
You remember.
I will say the hair definitely is very Skelly Pops, I must say. Very, very Skelly Pops.
So you can confirm that my illustration was accurate.
Yeah, it was definitely accurate.
She's super sweet.
The one thing that you were definitely missing is the fact that she's got this really cool centipede tattoo. But, I mean...
She does, and then she has a... You know the little lion cub drawing from The Lion King? That's like on the cave paintings?
Yeah?
It's like the little lion...
Oh, yeah.
She has that
Rafiki.
tattooed under her neck.
Well, that's wild.
Yeah.
Don't let me ever get to the point with tattoos where I gotta, like, figure out real estate on my near or on my face. Okay. I don't ever want that to happen.
I really want you to get a chest tattoo, though.
I have a chest tattoo.
Well, another one.
I have one.
I want one that goes like a... Oh, my God.
Did I ever tell you about that cringe idea that I had with, like, the upside down, like, triangles across my chest?
Yeah.
I'm so glad I didn't do that.
We'll find something better for you.
I'm so glad I didn't do that.
We'll do like a tramp step, except on your chest.
No regrets? Yeah, no regrets. Right across my chest. Anyway, Maru, do you know why I've called you here today?
Probably to get my opinion on something.
Yes, actually. To get your opinion on something, but also because Halloween was just yesterday.
Performance review?
Yeah, performance and review. So over
on
this
being
last
a
year,
wife.
so over this last year, how do you think that I've done as a husband?
I think you've been a great husband. You've
Okay.
made lots of delicious dinners. You're a better cook than me now. That's awesome. You've got a job that you're holding down and you're doing well at.
Sure.
I'd say you want like points of improvement?
Yeah,
or-
so give me some points of improvement. You gave me some highlights. What are some points of improvement?
I mean, this is more of a collective point of improvement. We need to be better about cleaning up the house.
Yeah.
We're little gremlin people. Don't look at our coffee table. It's
Yeah.
actually scary.
He still has to beat me in Nerdle. Yeah, but that's not gonna happen tonight. I'm sorry, boy. We ran out of time. If you would have hit me up like 30 minutes earlier, absolutely. I would have stopped my whole rant about like, oh, but I'm a starving artist.
But yeah, I've been considering breaking down more of my aquariums. I
Okay.
spend so much time at work taking care of aquariums that
You just don't want to do it when you're home.
I just don't want to do it when I'm at home. I think at this point, I like my 20 long
Mm-hmm.
and my cube with my silly little cichlids
Sure.
because they have a little bit more personality than like some instinct-driven guppies, you know.
Right.
No,
Sorry. Should I grab your headphones?
it's okay.
Okay.
Do I need headphones for this?
I mean, no, not necessarily. You don't need headphones.
Oh yeah, we're
You
good.
just wouldn't be able to hear what's going on, which is just music, really.
Yeah. House music. Lo-fi deep house. I get the gist of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm thinking of cuz like especially those two side tens.
Yeah, our breeder tanks.
Yeah, and then I'm finding that my problem with the 20 tall is just not accessible enough. So I don't
That's-
want to tend to it.
That's totally fair. That is totally fair.
It's kind of in an awkward spot, and I'm running into the same issue with that same issue with my cichlid cube, where
Okay.
I'm not wanting to tend to it because it's in kind of an awkward place. So
Okay.
I don't know. I want to.
Wait, you find the cichlid cube in an awkward place?
Yeah, it's hard to get up there, and it's hard to fill it. Like
Okay.
realistically, even with that pump, I need your help to fill it up with that pump that we got.
That is also true. That is true.
I should probably free the baby. She's gonna cry the whole time.
Yeah, you should probably go free the baby.
Did you tell them about her little mishap?
Oh no, I didn't. I didn't talk about her little mishap. I kind of slipped my mind. So, Chad, I think I'm ready for parenthood. That's how I'm going to start this conversation. I think I'm ready for parenthood, and here's why. The other day, yesterday, Maru and I decided to do a little bit of an adventure. That's what we call us just leaving the house, because it's always a bit of an adventure. We left the house so that way we could get her like a new sort of gothy top, and also so she could get some more makeup because she was all out of that. Which, again, it does not surprise me that you spend nearly $100 on makeup, but it's just like,
And
God,
I got like 4
this shit
basic
is a
things.
ripoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 things, nearly $25 each. Insane. I don't know why any makeup wearer would continue to wear makeup. It's too expensive. Too fucking expensive. Anyway, so we go out on our little adventure thing. Wait, was that on Friday that we
No,
when
I think it
this?
was the day before we went to Home Depot.
Oh yeah, on Thursday before your shift. Okay, so Maru and I went to Home Depot, unrelated to
We
anything
were
I was
looking
just
for
saying.
a timer for your plants.
Yeah, as you know, I've started a grow operation in my basement, and in order to be a little bit more hands off, I needed to get a light timer. So we go to Home Depot for that. And the great thing about Home Depot is that they'll let you come in with your dog. So we figured, why not? Beanie hasn't been out of the house in probably like a month. So why don't we take her out to the Home Depot? She can walk around a little while we look
She
for a
got to
timer.
walk around through like half the store, and then we realized that she had to poop.
I'm getting there.
Oh,
You're
sorry.
spoilers.
I didn't know if you
Spoilers.
had remembered that.
So we're walking through the store, and whatever. We're walking through the store, and then at some point, while we see little Anu like waddling around, we realize that we can see a poop in her butt. She's crowning. So we pick her up so that way she doesn't shit in the Home Depot. Because unlike whenever we go to Petco with her, we don't have the means to clean up if
There's
it's
poopy bags in her backpack.
true. But what if she also has to pee? Because every poo-poo time is a pee-pee time, but not every
Potentially.
pee-pee time is a poo-poo
Potentially.
time. Almost exclusively. So anyway, so we see that she's crowning, so we pick her up, and we finish our shopping, and we go home. Right as we are getting out of the car,
The story's
Anu
about you.
Anuhea is in the back seat and she's on a leash. So we very carefully like position ourselves in front of the door so that way she doesn't just jump out without us holding onto the leash. And was it you that had it or was it me?
Yeah, I had the leash, and I opened the door all the way, and I looked at her and was like, okay, jump down. Because
Right.
she knows how to do that. She's done it quite a few times before.
Right. So she jumps down, and I guess her leg got caught in the leash as she jumped, and she completely biffed it. She hits her little face.
No, she didn't get tangled. Her little
No,
little
her-
front leggy knees gave out because it was a little bit further of a jump than she
Oh,
anticipated.
I thought she got her leg caught in the leash as she jumped. Okay.
No.
So I guess she jumped and she wasn't prepared for the jump,
Yeah.
and her little legs buckled, and she hit her poor little noggin directly onto
Chin.
I'm getting there. She hits her head directly into the sidewalk, and she stands up and she kind of shakes it off, and then immediately just goes, "Ah!" After just silence. Like she hit her face and it was
It
fine.
was literally just like a little child
Yeah.
where they get hurt and then they're like stun locked for a second, and then she starts screaming like she got kicked.
Yeah, screaming bloody murder, reverberating off of all of the houses in our neighborhood. And I just stood there and I'm like, are you okay? Like, so calmly. I was like, you good? What happened? And Maru picks her up. She's like, oh, poor baby. And then I walk inside. As we're walking inside, I'm like, is it wrong of me that I didn't react?
No, I don't think that it was wrong of you that you didn't react. Like, you definitely had a reaction. It just wasn't like huge.
Mhm.
And like when you have a kid that gets hurt, reacting in a huge way is not helpful. It's better
Mhm.
to stay calm. So I was like, yeah, no, you did the father thing that you should do is stay calm so that they can calm down quickly.
So, yeah, we let her loose in the house, and I think we had like lunch or something like that. And Beanie climbs up to her little spot on the back of our couch that outlooks the window.
Because she's a
And-
cat.
Because she's basically a cat. And at some point in the middle of the episode, we look up at her and we realize that her chin is just bleeding. Like,
Oh.
not really bad, but it was just a little bloody.
Yeah, you can't even see it anymore. Yeah, I know. You can't even see
And it was only then that we figured out that she hit her chin. Because we didn't really know what
It
happened.
was like
when it
scraping her
happened.
knee, except it's just her little chin.
At least you didn't shock her on stream. Place. Anuhea. Place. Am I doing it right? Anyway, yeah. Technically, your place is over there. You want to go on your little bench? You want to go on your little bench? Go be a prop for daddy? I don't like calling myself daddy. Do you wanna go up on your bench? Go to your place. Flip the scream, call it Pete. Ah! That would be the second time I've screamed in a clip in the last 3 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah. I'm a little actor. I'm a little jokester. I'm a little dramatic.
You're a funny little guy.
But anyway, you know why I called you here? What we're about to do?
Should I?
No, this is your time. Like, if there was ever a time for you to like read what's on my screen, this was the time.
We're gonna play ranking popular candies on stream.
So because Halloween was just yesterday, I figured really quick before we get into any of our activities for the night, why don't we do just a little candy roundup with Maru? Why don't we do a little candy roundup with Maru? So, I'll let you take the first go at this. How do you feel about first? Actually, let me establish how this tier list works. So S tier is like it's immediately gone. It's the first candy you're going for. A, your second choice. B, your third choice. C, the last gone. It's the thing that just sits at the bottom of the candy bag, straight into the trash. And I don't know what these are. Weren't in my neighborhood.
All right, so the first one, it looks like the white chocolate Oreo Hershey bar.
Yeah, the cookies and cream Hershey's.
Straight into the trash.
Can I be honest? I absolutely agree with you.
Wrong category. There you go.
I absolutely agree with you.
Garbage candy.
I know that you have a vendetta against
I don't
white
like white chocolate.
But honestly, the cookies and cream chocolate bar from Hershey's is just, it's so overrated, dude.
Well, good.
It's
you can take
so
them all to
overrated.
Naruto's mama. Every time we get anything white chocolate, Hershey, she can have them.
Naruto's mama today was ranting on about us like, yeah, so did you know that there's a place in Brazil where they used to manufacture, what was it, like fucking shoes? It's like they manufacture shoes there, and then it turns out that Nazis actually took over the building and then like trained other Nazis in that building, and they still have the building operational to this day. Isn't that fucked up? And I'm like, well, the building didn't cause genocide. The building didn't kill anybody.
She says no.
Wait, no. I'm grossly underrepresenting what you said, but that's the gist of what I took away from that. Underrepresenting, because she gave a lot better points and shit. I was talking about Brazilian slave plantation. Oh, yes. Sorry. Slavery. What was slavery with this girl? I'm kidding.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
God. That's fucked up.
I'm making her Hawaiian food on Thursday.
Well, that's a nice way to make up for making questionable jokes on stream.
Yeah. It is funny because I'll never forget the day that we got into a little argument.
A domestic?
And yeah, a little domestic. And I look at her straight in the face and I'm like, granted, I need you to remember, chat, she's black. I look her directly in the eyes and I'm like, you just hate me because I'm black. And how hard she laughed will always reverberate in my brain rent-free.
That's great.
Rent-free. Anyway, so Reese's.
First gone.
Absolutely. And everybody knows the best
S-tier.
place to put your Reese's is in the freezer.
Yep.
In the freezer.
It does crack me up.
White chocolate, I could take or leave, but those cookie and cream bars slapped to me. I
can't get past them.
I'm not a big fan. Reese's are delish. No, in the freezer.
Freezer.
I don't know. I like it.
I like it
a little
I like
frozen.
it. Yeah, that little like frozen crunch. That
Also a
extra
good
little
bunny.
snap.
Also a good bunny. Kit Kat. Those will also be the first gone for me. That's for sure.
Yeah.
100 grand.
Ooh,
You ever had those?
Yeah, those are actually really good. I'd put them in A tier. They're not as they're not on the same level as a Reese's, but they're still really good.
The thing about 100 grand is I've
fire.
only had it once, and that was at my little graduation party.
Oh.
Because my I forgot which uncle, but one of my uncles thought it would be funny. It's like, since you're going off to college, since you're community
Here's
college,
100 grand.
it's like, here's 100 grand, and then he hands me a bag, and I was like, oh shit. I open it up, and it's just 100 grand bar. What? One singular 100 grand bar.
Were you disappointed?
And also a card that did not have money in it.
Oh.
Just good luck in all of the things that you do. You're going to go so far. Typical
fucked
graduation
up.
shit. No money. Having friends with opposing tastes is underrated. They never eat your stuff. True. That is true. Reese's Pieces.
I'll put them in B tier.
I personally don't really like them. They've always been the last to go for me.
Mm-hmm.
But just to add on to the 100 grand thing, I've never seen that in a trick-or-treating anything. I've never been handed a 100 grand outside of that one time.
I definitely have.
You have?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's a little bit more of a luxury candy. So like
You think so?
Yeah, the chocolates are like the high end candies. So like the Reese's, Kit Kats,
Okay.
100 grands,
Okay.
stuff like that. That's the like top tier candies.
Okay. Fair.
The
Fair.
coveted candies. But yeah, like I eat the Reese's Pieces and I'm like, ooh, it's good. It's peanut buttery, not a whole heck of a lot of chocolate. Doesn't really hit the same as a Reese's. And then I just want a Reese's.
Every time I have Reese's Pieces, I immediately think that I want M&Ms. I just they look like M&Ms. I'm expecting M&M. I get fake peanut butter instead. That's kind of how I feel about it.
I like the softer texture of the peanut butter inside of the Reese's Pieces as opposed to M&Ms.
Oh, the peanut butter M&Ms. I could agree with that, but then again, I'm just a big fan of peanut M&Ms. Peanut M&Ms are so underrated, dude. So
they
underrated.
They are the superior M&M.
How do you feel about sweet tarts?
Sweet tarts?
Yeah.
They're nostalgic for me. I'd put them in B tier.
I kind of associate them more as a movie theater candy than like a candy you get around like Halloween. Why does pronouncing Reese's throw people off so hard that they can't pronounce pieces anymore?
Reese's Pieces? Pieces?
Reese's Pieces. Because that just sounds wrong.
Because they're just Pieces.
Pieces?
Reese's Pieces. That's how it comes out. Is it not?
Yeah, it makes more sense that way.
Say Reese's Pieces. Does that feel right to you?
Reese's Pieces. I was like, I don't want a piece of Reese. I don't want any of that.
Just think of Malcolm in the Middle.
We just watched the episode where Dewey convinces Reese to ship himself to China. God, classic.
He just keeps him in
that shit's so good.
a shipping container for like 3 days.
This shit's so good. All right. Three Musketeers.
I'll put those in the first gun. I usually eat those quite quickly.
They are usually the first to go for me too, but it's because I don't like them.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like hate watching.
Yeah. Well, it's nothing like hate watching. Let me
It's the
run.
same concept. Oh, I hate these so much. I'm just like, I'm gonna be there every time.
No, Okay, hear me out though. Hear me out. The reason why is because of the fact that I don't like them, because I'm not a fan of nougat. I'm just really not a fan of nougat. They're the first to go because I don't want them to be the last thing I enjoy. Do you remember Wubby's rants about eating a sandwich or eating really any food? Everything is about setting himself up for the perfect last bite.
Yeah,
Like
I do
everything,
that too.
like there's just like one of every little thing, so that last bite is like the best bite.
Mm-hmm.
Theoretically, the best bite. For me, it's the same thing with like a bag of candy. I'll eat those first, so that way they're not the last thing I have to resort to when I want candy. I want to get rid of them quickly, so that way they're not
I'll
just
save them
occupying
till
space.
like the end. They're great. I love the texture.
I'm just not a huge fan. Like hell, like
Didn't they used to have 3 flavors? Really?
did they? Did they?
I don't know.
I wouldn't know.
Not
I
that
really
I
wouldn't know.
remember, but maybe way back in the day.
Hell, even Snickers, for example, right? I only like because of the peanut aspects, but I'm not a fan of the nougat aspect of it.
Really?
Like, I'll eat it, but I'm not going to be excited about it. I've never been excited for a Snickers bar. I don't know why. Just me and nougat just don't get along. Then again, I'm not a fan of fudge. Don't like fudge.
That's crazy. I love fudge.
It's also why I don't really like brownies. Brownies are okay. Like, I'll eat one if it's offered to me, but I'm not going to seek out a brownie. Pixie sticks.
Ooh.
That candy was banned because of my friend group in my school.
Because you were snorting them?
I wasn't snorting them. Epikai and our...
Oh, this is Epikai's fault.
No.
Oh.
A mutual friend of myself and Epikai caused the whole, like, check it out, guys, I'm smoking cocaine. All that shit.
Ugh.
And it got banned in my school. No pixie sticks, period.
I'll put those in B tier.
Hell, we still have them in our closet.
Yeah,
We still have a few of these.
but I love them. They're good.
Fair.
It's an out of sight, out of mind issue for me. That's why they're still there. I don't see them, so I don't go after them. But if they're there in front of me, I'd probably eat them.
Those were the only things that was good for pretending to smoke, crushing it up, and then just blowing a little bit of the powder from all the American Smarties, not Canadian Smarties, but American Smarties. How do you feel about Airheads?
Ooh, first gone.
Again, it comes back down to the thing of, like, I cannot believe that you didn't grow up correctly. I can't believe you never went like this to the Airhead to compress them into this tiny little tongue-sized, like, nougaty thing of whatever kind of taffy it is, right? Like, that was the best.
Never
you have
done
just
that
like this
once.
thing. Have you ever tried? Does anybody remember the commercials for Airheads where the kids would take two different Airhead flavors, they would twist it?
Yeah.
Have you ever tried that?
No.
Why? Why have you never tried that?
I don't know.
It's
It was all
incredible.
about getting the white mystery flavor.
Okay, I hear you. I hear you with that. But green apple and watermelon twisted together. That shit's so good.
What?
Watermelon
apple is like
and green
the
apple.
last one you would eat.
I disagree. Green apple was the tits.
It was terrible.
It was the
It was
tits.
all about the.
What are you, a blue raspberry person?
Yeah. It was the white mystery
Blue is
flavor,
so
blue
overrated.
raspberry, or the like red cherry.
Blue is so overrated, dude.
It's just a Starburst at that point.
It
At that point,
is,
just eat
but-
Starburst.
It is, but I could only buy Airheads from the Boys and Girls Club shop, okay?
Oh, they didn't have Starbursts?
They didn't have Starburst. They had Airheads. They
Oh.
would buy big boxes of Airheads.
Dude, I haven't seen Starburst in forever.
Neither have I. Anyway, so where would you put this?
I'd say first gone.
Okay. I don't know what the hell these things are.
Oh, these those little weird peanut things.
I genuinely can't tell from this photo.
Or Mr. Goods or whatever. They're
Never
just
heard of these.
they're just little peanut buttery kind of taffies.
Okay. Were they good?
No, they're the last gone. I would eat them. But I wasn't like stoked about it. That was like bottom tier candy.
That's fair. That's totally fair. I think you already know. Where would I put Crunch?
Where would you put Crunch?
Where would I put Crunch? Maybe not as much anymore, but like, do you not know how I feel about Crunch?
Don't you love them?
I love Crunch.
No, you like the texture in them.
I love the texture. Those crispy little bits of rice and chocolate. Oh my God, fuck me up. And none of this bunch of Crunch bullshit. No. I want a bar. I want a Crunch bar.
Have you had the like air puffed Crunch ones?
I had one that was like air puffed from Australia, but it wasn't a Crunch bar specifically. It was similar to a Crunch Bar.
Yeah, they had Crunch Bars for a while, and they might still have them around.
Mm-hmm.
Where they're like air puffed in it, so not only is like the chocolate or the little ricey bits in there, but there's also it's just like full of air.
Okay.
There's like little bubbles of air in the chocolate, so it's like, oh, it's a little bit more crumbly and light. It's not a like dense solid chocolate.
Okay.
They're pretty good. I really like them.
It's a Rice Krispie Aero Bar.
Yeah.
Aero Bar. Why does that sound familiar? I think I might have had one of those. Anyway.
That's an uncommon candy here.
These, as I would consider them, drugstore candies.
Yeah. Little Necco wafers.
Yeah. Is that what those are called? Necco?
Yeah. Last gone.
For me, I'd put it right in the trash, but sure. Last gone. Sour Patch Kids Original.
I'd put them in probably B tier for me.
B tier?
Yeah, I like the. Don't get me wrong. I like the sour. I like the candy, the fruity flavors, the texture, the like really sticky gummies. They just hurt my teeth.
That's
and
fair.
I've always had like cavities, so I
wouldn't know what the fuck that's about.
they've just always hurt my teeth, and I don't like the sticky. So that's why I don't like taffies.
Well, that's
And I'm
why
not
I don't
big on
like nougat.
caramels.
And
so.
that's also why I don't like fudge. I don't like the sticky factor.
Yeah, but they don't hurt your teeth. You just don't like the sticky.
Yeah. I wonder if like I have some sort of repressed memory of like fudge just like clogging my throat and I wasn't able to breathe. And that's why I don't like it. I don't know. First time I had fudge, I know this for sure. I was here in Colorado. We were at some sort of like
Fudge is
old
big here in Colorado.
old Western fucking diner thing, and they had a barrel full of fudge.
You know, like the little like plastic wrapped cubes.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
And I was like, well, I've never had fudge. And then my cousin Des was like, I'll buy you some.
Yeah.
And then on the drive back, I had some, and I just remember hating it. So what I did was I stuck it in my pocket, and it melted. But
Oh,
we'll get to
ew.
that. And it melted.
Ew.
It was disgusting.
You just-
And I just purposely put it in there because I didn't want Des to know that I didn't like it, and I didn't finish it.
I love the way that it just like melts in your mouth.
Not
It
a
was
fan.
so good.
Ugh, God. There's so many flavors to
yeah.
fudge. Are there? I just know of chocolate.
Oh, there's chocolate. There's fondant. Is the like vanilla y
Okay.
version of it, like the white chocolate version variation. Well, you can get fudges in all kinds of different kinds. People will put like chunks of things in there, so like chunks of peanuts and pretzels and other kind of fun stuff in there.
Mm-hmm.
Marshmallow was a common ingredient in fudges. Peanut butter fudge slap. Oh my god.
Never had it.
Oh my god, I'd go for some peanut butter fudge.
Should I try fudge again?
You should.
Is that what you're saying?
We should
Okay.
get some quality, different other than chocolate flavor fudge.
I don't want to spend good fudge money on fudge that I think I wouldn't like though.
Yeah, it's basically like an ice cream shop when you go to a real store. It really is, because they have like counters and they'll have like big slabs of fudge.
Like lollies and pops that went out of business.
Yeah.
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 And then you can tell them like how much you want, like based off of weight.
So like a Godiva chocolatier store.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. How do you feel about original nerds?
A tier. Love them. I like putting a whole bunch of them in my mouth and then just like sucking on them till they like slowly disintegrate.
Never done that before. That's psychopathic behavior.
What?
Never done that before.
Yeah, if you ever give me nerds, that's usually what happens. I just have cheeks full of nerds.
Interesting. Okay. Good and plenty. Good and plenty.
Straight into the trash.
My only experience with this was watching a little girl pop them like pills.
Ugh.
Yeah, I don't know what that was
They're
all
a
about.
licorice candy, black licorice candy.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
And
Ew.
they're like they've got like a sweet candy out exterior, like an M&M, except or what are they called? What were oh fuck, I can't remember what those candies were called, but they were kind of like gummy on the inside. They're like long, they're colorful. They have like a harder exterior, almost waxy.
Dots?
Not dots, not dots.
Mike and
Ike's.
Ike's?
Yes. Good and Plenty is like the shitty Mike and Ike's.
Interesting.
You're like, ooh, it's shaped like a Mike and Ike. It's got that same texture and look to it, except you bite into it and it's just black licorice.
See, if I want licorice, I want licorice. I don't want things that masquerade as other things that taste like licorice. Speaking of licorice, Twizzlers.
Last gone for me. Was never a big fan of them.
I'm more of a Red Vines guy, and
Wrong category.
as an adult, I would never buy them.
Really?
No,
You were
I
always
really
Red
wouldn't.
Vines?
I was a Red Vine guy, but it's because that was the reward for doing good in class when I was like in 1st and 2nd grade.
Have you had the different flavor Twizzlers though?
Yeah, I think so.
They made them in like a whole bunch of like tropical flavors.
I want to
so
say
good.
yes. I can remember tasting a blue one. That's all I know.
Okay.
It was
fair.
blue. I used to get nibs instead of Twizzlers.
I have no idea what a nib is.
Oh,
you're gonna do some Googling.
Nibs candy. Oh, they're just the chopped up versions.
Twizzlers, but the little dudes instead.
Oh, that's
So you're
fun.
not like stuck walking around with a whole Twizzler stick in your hand.
That's so
You can just pop them.
valid. That's so valid. Dots.
Last
me-
either last gone or straight into the trash.
I would put it right in the trash.
I'm fine with
OG M&Ms.
A tier.
I don't know exactly what these are. They look like sticks of gum. They might be sticks of gum. Because, like, that looks like a double mint.
Yeah. I think those are just
think
sticks
those-
of gum, like old school gum, where you could get like the tiny packs that had like maybe 3 sticks in there.
Yeah. How do you feel about them?
That's not a candy.
It's not.
That's not a candy.
I would throw them away. Andes. I don't think these exist outside of hotels anymore.
So good though. First gone. I love those. What do you think about them?
Again, I've only had them in hotels, so
Well, I haven't been to
Alright.
many hotels that give me candy. Okay.
the shitty motel we stayed in Austin had those chocolates, or maybe they were rodent droppings. I don't know. Either
No,
way,
they
they tasted
definitely
like
have.
mint. That's a good question. Audio, what were you doing over there? It's free real estate. Okay. Runts.
Love Runts. A tier.
Are those the same things that you would get out of the quarter machine?
Yeah.
Those are runts?
Yeah.
Banana
They
runts
had
were
the
the
banana
best.
Runts. Yep, those were the best ones.
Banana was the best.
Love Runts. Oh, you're putting them first gone?
I would eat them first.
Okay.
Are you kidding me? They're delicious. I didn't know they came in boxes though. I thought you only get them from 25-cent machines.
No,
I've never seen the box for this. That's why I was like, runts? Laffy Taffy.
Trash.
Yeah, I agree with that. Werther's original butterscotch.
First gone, dude.
Wait. No, these aren't the butterscotch ones. These are the butterscotch. I think
Oh,
these
are
are the
those
sugar-free.
Ooh, trash.
The strawberry candies.
First gone.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I also really
Those
like
are the
strawberry
best.
candies.
I don't know where to find them. Only grandmas have them. I don't understand. But they're the best.
Kisses.
Put them in A tier.
I always forget about these. For me, that would be last gone. So I'll meet you in the middle in B.
So I'll tell you a story
Sure.
you've never heard before.
Okay.
growing up, it was a pretty common thing where we would do family movie nights,
Sure.
right? We had the couch in here. We had that big entertainment system against this wall. My
Okay.
dad had his big lazy boy chair over
I like
here.
to suck on kisses. Oh.
And growing up, that's like my dad's favorite candy, is Hershey Kisses.
Okay.
And he'd get like the big bags, and we'd all share them, and we'd
Sure.
just eat those throughout the entire movie.
Okay.
And after very, very carefully unwrapping them, taking the little tail for them, and wrapping the foil into a little ball at the very end, and then we could throw them at each other. Because we were kids at that time. Like, my brother and I, did kid things and got up to kid shenanigans.
Right.
So
right.
we'd roll them up and then...
That's
Because the foil at the bottom gave it just enough weight, and then the little tail so you could watch it.
that's so silly, but okay, cool. That's cool.
But that's my like overarching memory of Hershey's Kisses, is watching movies and just chowing down on Hershey's Kisses.
I think they're mid. That's just me. However, the kisses with the whole almond inside were the tits. I think that was the beginning of my obsession with almonds. Because my grandma bought like this variety pack or something like that one year, and I went to town on all of those almond ones. It was so
They're
good.
delicious, but I think I always like got weirded out by the texture because I'd bite into those things and I was just like so stuck on nice soft Hershey's chocolate and then getting like this hard ass nut in the middle, and I was just disappointed. The strips of paper, wait, the name on the strips of paper on Kisses is crazy.
It's called a plume.
A plume.
Also known as a... I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. The official name is a plume. It's the official term used by the Hershey's Company. Is also used by the company's trademark registration. However, the popular nickname, many people call it a wiggly. Although the company states that it's not its official name, and the term likely originated from the public.
The purpose was added to improve manufacturing efficiency and to differentiate the product by serving as a visible brand identifier.
Interesting.
Ooh, the other like notable story that I have about Hershey's Kisses. Have you ever been to Hershey Park?
What the hell is Hershey Park?
Okay, Hershey has a theme park.
Okay.
Out east. And it's
Wait, is it near the Butterfly Pavilion place?
No, it's not here in Colorado.
Oh, okay.
It's like I forget what state it's in, but I went to it with Lexon when I went to go visit him. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we took a road trip and we traveled through like fucking 4 or 5 different little states up there. It was really weird.
Okay.
But we went to Hershey Park and they were open like relatively late. It was actually dark by the time we got there and it had just started snowing, so it was very cold. But it was nice because no one was there and we got to just walk right up to the front of all of the rides.
Okay.
But it was also kind of like Urban Explorer abandoned theme park vibes. Pennsylvania. Yes, Pennsylvania. So we went there, and a lot of the branding, they have like an actual like Mrs. Hershey, like Hershey, Mrs. Kiss. That's what her name is. Mrs. Kiss. Yeah, look her up. Google her. Mrs. She is. So that's
okay.
like the ongoing joke between Lexon and I, is that she is a drama queen and she's just here to start shit and we don't fucking trust her. So he'll go to Hershey Park every once in a while with his boyfriend, and he'll send me pictures and I'm like, fuck no, get away from her. We don't trust that bitch. And he laughs and it's funny and we make jokes about Mrs. Kiss because she's a cunt.
Okay.
Have you seen what she looks like? Look at her. She looks cunty. No, Hershey
Uh,
kiss.
Mrs. Hershey.
Her.
Ew.
Her. That bitch.
Ew.
That bitch.
Brother. Ugh. 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 Why she look
She
like
looks
that?
so untrustworthy, doesn't she?
Yeah.
With her little pink shoes and her long eyelashes and her little white gloves. She just wants to start shit.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Speaking of Hershey's, how do you feel about classic Hershey's?
Classic Hershey's.
Yeah.
I'd give it A tier.
Okay.
One of my favorite ways to eat those is to sit down with like bowl, peanut butter, and cut apples, and
Okay.
then we'd use the apples, scoop up a little. It has to be the smooth peanut butter.
Okay.
A little dollop of the smooth peanut butter, like half of one of those little bricks, Hershey bricks. Stick that on top. So good.
Sounds pretty fire.
So
Mike and Ike's. We gotta start picking. it up.
Okay. Honestly, last gone.
Is
They're
it because
better
you
than
don't
the
like
good
them?
and plenty, but it's the sticky texture.
I
Yeah.
see. Snickers bars.
Hey, I like Snickers.
I'll eat them. I would probably put them in B myself, but yeah, I
Fair.
feel you. Almond Joys.
Almond Joys.
This seems to be contentious.
This is something that I've learned to love more as an adult. I did not like them as a kid. They were terrible as a kid. But
Hmm.
growing up, like, they're pretty good. I'd put them in B tier.
You know what's superior than the milk chocolate Almond Joy? Dark chocolate
Yeah.
Almond Joy. People who don't like coconut really don't like coconut. True.
Yeah.
Very true. Where would you put this?
B.
B? Okay. Baby Ruth.
Ooh, A tier.
Too much caramel for me.
Oh, love it.
A tier?
Yes.
Okay. Caramel apple pops.
Oh, I remember those. We used to eat them all the damn time, and
I've
it wasn't
never had
because I
one.
actually wanted them. You've
It's just
never
that-
had
it's
one?
just because you had them around.
It's just a green apple sucker covered in caramel.
Never had one.
Yeah, that would be last gone for me.
Mm-hmm.
I always struggled with like the caramel on the outside because not only is it sticky caramel, but it's also like somewhat harder, more tacky
Mm-hmm.
caramel, so that it actually sticks on the sucker, and it's just like it's terrible. The green sucker on the inside was really good, but the caramel on the outside was a chore to get through.
Ever I ever told you the story of the first time I tried a caramel apple?
No.
I'll try to make this brief, but it was around Halloween, 2004.
Okay.
Very, very long time ago. And I remember seeing in a Disney Channel ad a bunch of kids bobbing for apples. And specifically, there was this kid that was holding up a caramel apple,
Mhm.
a candied apple. I remember seeing that, and I was like, dude, that looks so good. I want one so bad. And it would
Okay.
like we were just coming up on Halloween. So I asked my mom, it's like, can you get me a caramel apple? She's like, if I see one, sure. And she goes on a trip. She goes off to, she's a flight attendant, if you didn't know that, chat. She went on a trip, and she comes back, nothing. Goes on another trip, comes back, nothing.
Aw.
A month and a half passes.
Mhm.
We're maybe about like a week or two away from Christmas at this point.
Oh. May as well
And
just wrap it up and put it under the tree.
she comes home with a legitimate candy apple. And I understand that it's not the same thing as a caramel apple. She comes home with a candied apple that got squished a little in her travels. What are you doing down there?
Things so that Donkey doesn't eat it.
Oh, the pomegranate seed?
Not that I think it'll hurt her, but
No, fair enough. She comes home with like a candied apple that was a little bit squished, like some of it like cracked a little.
like with the hard candy red
with the
shell
hard
on the outside.
Yes, exactly. And she gives it to me. She's like, "Okay, well, don't eat it all in one sitting." And I'll tell you what, I didn't eat it all in one sitting. because I grab the candy apple, take off the wrapping very, very carefully.
You were all excited about
I
it?
was very excited about this. How old was I at this point? That was probably like, I was 8. I was around like 8 years old.
Okay.
And I go to take a bite, and I'm expecting it to have the same texture as a regular apple, just on a stick. I go for it. I try to bite it, and like, I felt a little give as I was biting into it, and then like just a snap. It was not the apple that snapped. It was my front tooth that had been loose, and this candy apple caused my front tooth to fall out. And
You didn't touch the apple again after
I did
that?
not fucking touch the apple after that.
No.
I went into the kitchen, very carefully dug a little hole in the trash. I told you, I was very good. I was very good at not letting my parents find out that I touched something. And I dug a little hole. I stuck it all the way at the very bottom of the trash bag, covered it back up. And then after that, I go up to my dad and I'm like, Dad, look, I lost my tooth.
Oh,
And
thing.
I haven't touched candy apples since then. And then a few years later, I had a caramel apple, and that was actually pretty good. But I don't fuck with candy apples ever since then.
Candy apples are not made for human mouths. Yeah, I hate them. They're just not. They don't make sense.
No.
I was always like, anytime I received them, and I was like, oh, yay, candy apple. And I was always determined to eat them. I never ate them off the stick. I would take them home and cut them up.
Got a
Or
hammer,
ask
just
my parents to cut them up for me. And
Yeah.
then I would eat the pieces that way. I
Yeah.
wasn't going to fight the apple.
No. Just so overrated,
Tooth
dude.
Fairy psyop.
Disney Channel made it look so glamorous, dude.
Yeah, well, TV in general makes them look really good. They suck.
Why can't it be like be like a Terry's chocolate orange, but individually candied apple slices in a circle?
Fuck yeah. We were talking about that just the other day.
We were.
Desperately want one.
If that exists, I would try candied apple again. If that
Candy
exists.
apple flavored.
I don't want a whole ass apple covered in candy. I don't want to eat off a stick. This isn't a fucking Wetzel pretzel, okay? I don't need a stick. I just want
go for
it.
a pretzel right
Just
now.
want it the way it is. Next up we have, I don't know what the hell these are. Do you know what this is? I don't know what these are. Butterfinger. No. Well, how do you feel about Butterfinger?
First gone. Fucking love them. I like the like crumbly, crispity, crunchy Butterfinger peanut butter in the center. I like to pick the little chocolate off of them. I'll eat the chocolate off of first, and then I'll try and separate as
like
many
a
of
corn
the
cob?
yeah. I'll try and separate as many of the layers of the like nougat or whatever the fuck it is on the inside as possible. Oh, I love it.
What the fuck?
I love
Okay.
interactive candies, and that's a good interactive candy.
I haven't
And
had.
you've seen the way I eat Reese's.
That's true. That's true. She does this thing where she like nibbles around the side, and then it's just like the just like a smooth tiny little layer of chocolate on the top and bottom, and just like all the peanut butter, and just eats it like that. I haven't had Butterfinger in a very long time. I had one Halloween where I just bought a Butterfinger just bag for myself.
Yeah.
Haven't touched them since because I
You
ate
ate
too
all of
many.
them?
Yeah, I ate too many too
You ruined it
quickly,
for
and
yourself.
I've been spoiled. It spoiled it for me. Mr. Goodbar.
They're like chocolate bars with like peanut butter bits in it, or peanut bits in it.
Yeah,
B.
I've
They're
never.
good. I'll eat them.
I haven't had too many of these, so I wouldn't know. Hubba Bubba.
Trash.
It is trash.
They just lose flavor almost immediately.
Here's the thing: if you are buying your gum in a tub that can hold a gallon of water in it, it's not worth your time.
No.
I don't think these exist outside of tubs, to be honest with you. Swedish Fish.
Ooh, A tier.
I love Swedish Fish too.
Love them.
They're really good. Blow Pop.
Trash.
I agree. I'm not a fan of many of the kid like gums.
Yeah.
Fireballs.
Trash.
Think so?
Yeah, I didn't like spicy candies.
I think
And
there
I
was a
still
time and
probably
place.
am not I like Fireballs and Red Hots. I don't think I could get past them even today.
I think there's a time and place for these, and most of the time is not the time.
Yeah.
Most of the time. Blow
They're
pop
good for
lasts
like
like 3
decorating
chews.
stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Straight in the trash. These various flavored Tootsie Rolls.
Oh, I actually liked those. I like the flavored ones much better than the like classic Tootsie Roll. I'd put them in last gone though, just because of
Yeah.
the texture.
Yeah.
I'd eat them, but they're the last.
Fun Dip.
Ooh, Fun Dip, A tier.
I was a little shitter, and I would just eat the chalky bar first, and then just eat the rest of the thing. You know what I'm talking about? The piece of chalk that they gave
usually
you?
the little chalky bar is like the least favored part of that candy.
Well, yeah. See,
I was expecting you to be like, I just ate all of the powder and
Maru,
then threw the chalky bar away.
This comes back to the Three Musketeers thing. Okay, I get rid of the chalk first, and then I have just the fun. There's no dipping. It's all fun, no dip. That was my whole thing.
I'm so surprised you're not a hate watcher.
What do you mean?
With the way that you eat candy.
Whatever, dude. Whatever. Where would you put Fun Dip?
A tier. More blow pops. Trash.
I'm pretty sure these are Tootsie Pops.
Oh, Tootsie Pops?
Garbage.
In
my opinion,
they'd be last gone.
garbage.
I usually ate those.
1, 2, 3.
3.
Fruit roll-ups.
I put them in B tier. I was quite fond of them. They were often included in like school lunches.
Yeah. Yeah, same.
That's what fruit roll-ups are, is like a school lunch
I don't
candy.
really I don't really see them as like a candy you hand out on Halloween. B tier?
Yeah.
Gushers.
Never thought of fruit roll-ups as candy.
Exactly.
Because they always came in like lunches.
Yeah, for me it was like something you had during like a lunch, like a sweet thing from lunch.
Yeah.
Same thing with Gushers.
Yep. They're also like lunch. Like we're going to the zoo and my mom packs a brown bag lunch for me and there's probably a pack of Gushers in there.
I didn't have Gushers until I was already an adult, and by that point they were too fucking sweet.
Oh.
Where would you put Gushers?
I'd put them in A tier.
Okay.
I'm pretty likely to eat those. I'll bite the little nib off the top of it, and then squeeze them and suck out all of the juice, and then eat the rest of the candy.
Oh my god. Haribo Classic Golden Bears.
That was another popular movie snack for us, aside from the Hershey's Chocolate Kisses. I'm gonna put them in B tier.
They are hard to chew. Where would you put
Really?
them?
Only if they're old.
Maybe Cisco and I have both only had them old.
Yeah, because like fresh ones are not hard to chew.
For me, this was, at least as far as I know, this was my dad's favorite candy,
Really?
and I only had them after the fact, after he left them in the pantry for who knows how long. So.
Yeah, maybe they had already started to dry out, and then they get hard and hard.
Okay, classic Butterscotch Werther's Originals.
Those ones first gone.
Yeah, these absolutely
S tier.
slap. Heath bars.
I
I don't remember these too well, to be honest.
remember them vaguely. We didn't get them very often. It was more of an adult candy bar, so I probably like them more now. But I'd say they were usually the last gone.
Okay. Hot tamales. I already know you want
Yep.
them straight in the trash.
Straight in the trash.
Lemon heads.
I'd put them in B tier.
I liked
They're
them.
pretty good. I like because the outside of them is a lot softer than the inside of them. So they're a little easier to like nibble off the like outside of them.
Okay. Classic Tootsie Rolls. These were always last gone for me because They were just so many of them.
It was either last gone or straight to the trash. Like I'd eat a good number of them, but I'd never get through all of them and then just give up and put them in the trash.
Yeah, I agree with that. Jolly Ranchers. I know you like them enough to have bought them a few years ago.
Yeah, I like them because they're a good little sugary.
There is a right answer. What's the best Jolly Rancher?
The blue ones.
The blue ones?
Blue ones?
It's all about watermelon. Watermelon was the bomb.
You know what's really funny? You don't even like actual watermelon.
I do, not as much as you do, though. Not even close to as much as you love watermelon. You could eat an entire miniature watermelon all on your own. I know, because I've seen it.
Yeah. No, that's true. Do I share with the dogs?
Yeah, you do share with the dogs. Junior Mints.
First gone. I fucking love those little guys.
We still have a box of Junior Mints in the freezer that I've saved for you for who knows how long.
Really?
I don't touch them because they're your candy and I know you really like them.
I forgot that they were in there.
Yeah, they're right next to the bloodworms. They're next to the bloodworms, but on top of the snake. Mario, do you realize that we went an entire year and we haven't given him a proper funeral?
We were supposed to.
Yeah, and now it's too cold.
No,
the ground's not frozen, so we still could do it.
Yeah,
but like,
we should. We should.
Yeah.
We need to do that.
Hey, chat, you remember when Maru and I had a snake? Well, the thing is, after he passed, we put him in the freezer because it was in the middle of winter, right? So we wouldn't
bury him.
We weren't able to bury him.
Yeah, the wobbly one.
Yeah, the wobbly one. And right now, he is at the bottom of my freezer with a bunch of, and this is true. This is a true story. With a bunch of frozen pork dumplings on top of him.
No.
Yeah, because we've
I feel bad about
neglected
that
to give him a
sucks.
proper funeral. Nearly a year later, because what was it? I'm pretty sure it was in December of last year.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Snake dumplings.
We will. We
need to do it before it starts freezing.
Ring pops.
I loved those as a kid, but now probably last gone. I'd eat them, but I'm not excited about it.
Payday.
Love paydays. First gone. I love picking off all the little peanuts.
Had one.
Well, they're so good. We need to get one.
Never had one. Toblerone.
Don't
these only exist in like gas stations and airports?
No, we can buy them at the grocery store right down the street.
Well, yeah, I know, but like, I don't think it's appropriate for you to buy your own Toblerone. Isn't
they
this
have
like
to
a
be
gift?
gifted to you?
Isn't that like the kind of unspoken rule about Toblerone? You can't buy it.
Yeah.
You have to gift it.
Yeah, because they're like fancy, so they're like the like Ferrero Rochers. You don't buy them for yourself; they are gifted to you.
Oh, fuck that! Do you know how many? You know how many times
That's literally like your favorite candy.
It is my absolute favorite chocolate. Ferrero Rocher, the classic ones with the almond and the chocolate. Oh my god, and the hazelnut. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So good.
My favorite childhood board game was Payday. That was a no, shut up. That wasn't a game. I'm calling bullshit. Holy shit. That was a board game.
See, I remember seeing this in like a board game shop, but I've never personally played this. Looks fun though.
Oh.
Could be cool.
It does look like a childhood game.
Okay.
There's your peanut M&Ms. First gone?
Yeah, first gone.
Easy.
Absolutely. Mamba.
Mambas. They're like the dollar store lifesaver, not lifesavers, Starburst.
I don't think I've had a Mamba. I've seen them. I don't think I've had one though.
They were always last gone for me.
Milk Duds.
Milk Duds. Last gone. I struggled with the caramel.
Yeah. Milky Way.
A tier.
It's just caramel and nougat. Like
Yeah.
I'm not about it.
I'm
Not
into it.
about it at all. Now and later. Oh my
Oh,
god,
yeah,
I
yeah,
haven't
yeah,
seen
yeah.
those in forever.
Again, another Starburst cheaper version. Last gone.
Okay. Just a straight up apple.
That is not a candy.
Just a straight up apple. I don't know what that is.
Yep.
Raisinets.
Ooh, I love Raisinets. A tier.
They're really good with popcorn.
Yep, A tier.
Really good.
Toothbrush?
Yeah, because
That
I
is
think it's
also not a candy.
I think it's the trick or treating thing, classic things you get while trick or treating.
Oh.
Was a toothbrush like that common that it has to be
Yeah.
on this list?
Yeah, it's the dentists will give away the toothbrushes. I've received many a trick-or-treating toothbrush.
And
And
I see.
apple.
Skittles.
Skittles. A tier. I eat them.
I think they're overrated, but I agree. I think they're just overrated. American Smarties.
A tier. Love them.
Yeah, I love these things too. Actual Starburst.
B tier. They're a little hard. B tier. They're a little hard with like the texture and the stickiness, but they're tasty.
I don't actually know what this is.
Oh,
I've
is
seen them
that-
before though.
Sugar daddies. Yes, sugar daddies. Oh, I loved the flavor of those so
is
goddamn
it?
much. But they're caramel.
Okay, it's caramel on a stick?
Yeah.
Okay. Like a soft caramel? Hard caramel?
It's kind of like in between.
Okay. Semi-soft.
Yeah, semi-soft caramel.
Is
I
it
loved
good?
the flavor of them so much, but because they're again caramel, they're difficult to eat. So it was like, I want to eat this, but also it's hard to eat. So I would say, unfortunately, they were usually the last gone.
Okay. Candy corn.
Trash. Hate candy corn.
What? Okay.
There's
I like a handful, but I don't want any more than just like maybe a handful.
yes, and I will eat them. I'll like bite them, eat them by color.
Uh-huh.
3 little bites for each little candy corn.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like you said, I'll eat like
I want a
small
tiny little
handful.
bowl the size of my hand, and that's it. There's no more. Don't give me any more.
now.
They're like a sugar zip file. That is such a brilliant way of putting that, but yes, they are.
Yeah.
They absolutely are.
The
The pumpkin
on the
versions
other
were
hand,
good, though.
yes, I liked the pumpkin ones a lot better, and they also had like the Halloween ones where like they had like the little black cats and the
Mhm.
little black bats. Those I liked a lot better.
I only had the pumpkin ones, outside of the regular ones here.
Yeah, the
So I
pumpkin
didn't
ones,
even know they made
I'd
cats.
I'd be more into buying a bag and eating a bag of the pumpkin ones than regular candy corn right now.
Fair enough. Twix bars.
A tier. Love Twix.
I hate Twix.
Oh no.
I cannot stand Twix.
Oh no.
I've never understood why it's so popular. It's so...
You get the 2 sticks. It's great. 2 little candy bars.
It's so mid.
Are you a left Twix or a right Twix?
I'm a neither. I'm a throw the Twix in the garbage. I'm not about it because you can share. And it's not so sweet. Okay, that's fair. But I didn't have anyone to share with. I was an only child.
Oh.
I don't...
You think I shared with my siblings? Fuck no.
No, probably not. But I'm just saying, like, the sharing aspect is lost on me. Warheads.
Ooh, A tier. Love those. Wrong category.
A tier. Sorry. Whoppers.
Whoppers, straight into the trash. I hate them. I don't like the texture of them. I don't like the flavor of them. And they were my adoptive mother's favorite candy. So
I think it's a
that also
mom
soiled
chocolate.
the memory of them for me.
I think it's a mom chocolate because my mom really liked these as well. And I ate them because there were so many of them because my mom would buy them.
Mm-hmm.
That's really what it is.
Yeah, no, I hate them.
Right in the trash. York peppermint patties.
Ooh, A tier.
I could agree with that, especially in the freezer.
Mm-hmm.
And last but certainly not least, Zero bars.
That was last gone. I would eat them, but very last because white chocolate.
Isn't the whole thing that they have no fat? Wasn't that like its whole thing? It's zero
What?
zero fat or some shit like
I
that.
don't know. Google it. What is the 0 bar shtick?
I'm not
What
gonna.
is the selling part?
Why
point?
is it called a zero bar? I want to say it's because it has like zero fat or whatever in it. Double zero bar. It was initially called a double zero bar because it suggested it was cool or icy, like 0 degrees. All because it was just white chocolate.
I guess. White fudge exterior. The white fudge coating likely contributed to the name as it has a frosty snow-like appearance.
Oh, I thought these were like healthy or some shit.
No.
Oh,
It's
never
still
mind.
a fucking candy bar.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Nope. No, thank you.
That's lost on me. All right. Well, thanks for talking candy with me
Yeah.
for the last hour.
Of course. I love talking. Now I just want candy.
Should we go get candy after this?
Well, we missed out on the Ween Rush.
Yeah, but it's only 25% off. The discounts aren't as good.
They're on to us.
They are.
They know that that's when we want to shop for the candy.
They are, yeah.
That's fucked up.
It is royally fucked up.
What else are you doing tonight?
To the freezer. I just realized I've gone the last 2 hours and I didn't tell you anything about what the plan was tonight. Here I am just yapping away. Okay, well, this is the plan for the remainder of stream. First off, thanks for joining us, Maru. I guess I'll see you once I'm done with stream. Thanks for being here. All right, I'll see you later. Don't forget your pomegranate. Are you going with Mom? You're going to leave the pomegranate with me? You know you're the pomegranate person, not me. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's spaghetti on his mom's spaghetti. Mom's spaghetti. He's nervous. Double spaghetti. What's up, Doug Liff? All right, so here's the plan for tonight. I guess we have two options because realistically, we have. I mean, like, I don't know if we really have time for both things at this point. So, I guess this is how this is gonna go. Chat. I had a little bit of a short spooky game that I was going to try out with y'all called Superliminal. Not to be confused with the puzzle game Superliminal. If you know what I'm talking about, I think many of you probably own this game or have at least seen somebody play this game. I'm not talking about this Superliminal. This Superliminal is very cool. Funny enough, the very first game that I ever 100%ed on stream. But that was so long ago, none of you were there for that. Very fun game. I'm a big fan of puzzle and perspective types of things. I'm not referring to this one. I'm actually referring to a separate game called Superliminal that, unfortunately, upon looking for on the Steam store, I can't just find it for some reason. It's like this game doesn't exist, which is absolutely bonkers to me. But I'm referring to this Superliminal. Look familiar?
It looks like we're going to play a little precautionary game.
You know it's not too
You don't remember?
Nothing in here is particularly helpful.
You know you still can be my day.
We could fix that. Yeah, that's true. Every company, every indie anything has been using the same textures for a while now.
No, don't do it.
So, I bring this up because I do not think that we have time for both. Well, actually, if we really push it, I guess we could. But I guess the question is, do you want to see a little gameplay of the demo? Because unfortunately, the full game is not out. All they say is release date Q4 of 2025. Well, guess what? It's Q4 right now. Where's the game? I do have the demo, and you know it's kind of one of the. I kind of want to try this with you, but if we don't want to do this tonight and just get right to Thanksgiving, because that was the main meat and potatoes of tonight. I wanted to watch Thanksgiving with y'all, which is you know, we have like, it's sort of like a miniature field trip. Do you want to try out a little bit of subliminal, not superliminal, subliminal, before we get into Thanksgiving? Or do we want to jump right into Thanksgiving and save this for perhaps next week, Saturday, after we expose some homies? Do we want to cram this in before, which realistically we would have about 45 minutes to give this a try, but I don't think this is a very long demo. I think it would probably take up the whole 45 anyway. Or do you want to just jump right into Thanksgiving? I want to see the Spoopy game. This is brand new. The demo's available. I believe the demo has been available for the last like couple of weeks. Relatively new demo. And then do Thanksgiving. But the issue, here's the issue with that. If we are not done with the demo within the next 45, then it's possible that we may not have enough time for Thanksgiving. Because how long is Thanksgiving? I believe it's like 1 hour and 15. Let's see. 1 hour and 10 minutes, with 8 of those minutes very likely being you know, the demo did look neat. The demo does look pretty neat. The demo does look pretty neat. I'm launching the game. I'm launching the game. I'm launching the game. I kind of want to see how this all plays out too. Wait, is this only on Tubi? Would Tubi let me watch without having a subscription? Oh my god, it does. I guess I'll have to turn off hardware acceleration. All right. Yeah. Let's go solve some spooky puzzles. Is there a category for this already? I'm not sure. Subliminal. Yeah. As a matter of fact, a lot of people are playing it right now. Okay. And I'm going to be one of them. This isn't that game Maru played like a few months ago. No. No, I don't believe so. Because Maru's not one to typically just play a demo. I know she wants to play like full game. Well, actually, maybe she did. Granted, like you said earlier, companies have been using the same assets for years now. Because I know what you're talking about. But the other thing that's going through my head, I'm like, was that Maru or was Peachy playing that? Because Peachy's also really into the back rooms. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Either way, it's launching. Either way, it's launching. It's taking a minute, though. It's taking a minute, though. Did you play a game called Superliminal or Subliminal? It was like a back room sort of a deal.
Yeah, it was the back rooms kind of a deal. It had like monsters that were spooky.
Uh-huh.
And it had, this might be like the little play place that was in it.
But did you
I'd have
you
to
don't
see screenshots from it.
you don't typically play demos though. That's why I ask. Well, yeah, sometimes, but
It would be in my library.
See, the thing is, it wasn't in our library, though. Because I just downloaded the demo. We're dropping frames. Huh. Oh, no. Oh, no.
The white titties and water. I know what game we're in.
There's like a bunch of indoor pools. Yeah, I do recall. Adjust the slider until it's just barely visible. Dalton Boy? Dolphin Boy. That's the game? Oh. I vaguely remember you doing that. I vaguely remember it. You play a lot of spooky things. They all kind of just meld together into a spooky mess. Dev note: as a small team of devs and artists, we've poured our hearts into this project, and we would love for you to experience Subliminal in as pure of an environment as possible. So if you can, we invite you to darken the room and pop on some of your best headphones. Thank you for being here. All right, you heard him. Get comfy. Turn off the lights. Put on your headphones. Can I turn down like the graphics like a little? Lumen quality, let's go medium. Texture quality, medium. Reflection, medium. Shadow, never needs to really be high. DLSS, sure, that should be okay. Depth of field, no, I'm good on that. Motion blur, fuck that. I don't want any motion blur. Gamma, I think that should be fine. Let's go ahead and hit apply. Might lose some frames for a second. Okay. Let's try this out. I'm sure you are feasting at the fact that I'm in my horror game arc. I never play any sort of horror thing. What? Hold on a second, chat. Because for some reason, my Stream Deck has completely stopped responding. So now I have to do this manually. Let me go over here. I just wanted to move my camera. That's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to move the camera. This and right click filters. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Okay, much better. Much, much better. Okay. This isn't spooky at all. It's all blur at this point.
Wait, no.
Hello?
I imagine you're feeling a tad disoriented. Uncertain, possibly. Like a sock that's lost its pair in the dryer
Sock?
of existence. But not to worry. this is perfectly normal.
Oh.
To start, your name is Caleb. And this vast void of nothingness
What the
that
fuck
we're
is
currently
happening
floating
with the
in
cam?
is your mind. It's not always empty, of course. We're just doing a bit of maintenance at the moment.
Why did it get big?
And actually,
I didn't touch
that's
anything.
precisely why you're
What the fuck just happened?
here. I see you've centered your attention on our childhood basement.
We are losing
Yes,
so
great
many
start,
frames.
but not exactly what we're looking for. Our memories here and their corresponding
Next slide,
feelings of
please.
loneliness,
The classrooms. Why is this? Yeah. Let's just turn off all upscaling. Period. Optimization is for console plebs? For real. For real, for real. It's like you know how to make this happen?
anxiety and soul-crushing guilt are rather inconvenient. So, while I find a way
God,
to
this is
properly
so
reorient
choppy.
onto our designated path,
Like, chat, I don't know how well you can even hear me right now, but like my OBS is basically frozen. Nothing's bouncing whatsoever. So I don't know what you're seeing. I don't know the quality of what you're seeing. I can't imagine it's very good though. Like at all. I can't imagine this is particularly good. Immersion? Whoa, immersion? They have immersion bars and shit? Anti-aliasing, let's go none. And gamma hardware RT. I don't actually know exactly what they're referring to with this. Hardware ray tracing. Oh yeah, no, fuck that. We don't need ray tracing. We don't need that. Everything's still frozen on my OBS. All right, can you open up my stream and just see what it is that they're seeing? Because I genuinely don't know how, like, everything's frozen on my end. For all I know, I've effed. No idea.
please find a way to occupy yourself. I'll be back momentarily.
I'm moving back and forth to see if it's like a slideshow. You got some wicked delay. You're fine. Okay. Yeah, no, it looks fine. Okay. Okay. Excuse me? You know, I know that it's a little fuzzy because of me turning off ray tracing and all this shit, but this looks unbelievably realistic. At least from what I'm seeing. These chairs are too big for this room. It's uncanny. A Game Boy. Entertain Man. Okay, well. Can't open the door. I don't exactly know what I'm doing here. Okay, what about this box? Just leave that there. Okay, I can jiggle it, but I can't open it. Still nothing on that one either. Samsung? I wonder what I'm ultimately looking to do here. It's all very uncanny. So bravo. Wait a minute. TV's unplugged. What is this plugged into? Don't know. Am I a child? Why am I so short? I would like just like a little bit of direction. Throwing me into a liminal space is nice and all, but like at least a tiny bit of direction would be nice. Seems like I can interact with more things than it's telling me I can. I can't interact with the chicken nugget. No, let me hold the chicken nugget. Can I eat it? What can I do with this? Guess just throw it on the ground. I can't seem to move the hands on this clock. These photos are all very strange, actually. The multicolor fish. Hello, Walter. Duck, duck, pow, pow. Green ham and cheese. Okay. Okay, I got the blicky. Can I pick up this chair? Wait a minute. I didn't do that. I don't like that at all. Hello?
Wonderful.
Wow, it's been so long since I've seen like a TV guide. What if I unplug it? I can't seem to. What about just turning the light back on? Still can't open the door. Here, let's go full immersion. Let's take off the crosshair. Let's take off the crosshair. Wait. Was that puzzle hints? Well, I kind of want a little bit of a hint if it comes up. Weird. Very, very weird. Let's turn the light off. You know, I'm getting like goosebumps because this really feels like I'm in this room. It's very strange, a very strange feeling. Wait. It's trying to tell me something. 5:35? 5:35? Mm-hmm.
I'm
Hello?
sure it's nothing. Here. It seems we unfortunately don't have as much time as I'd hoped. We'll need to pop over to a different, happier memory rather soon.
Okay.
I imagine you're feeling a bit unsettled.
A little.
Please don't worry. These knocks are just little intrusive thoughts.
Okay.
They're not real in any capacity.
Sure.
Only little flickers of our imagination. Ah, and it looks like we're going to play a little precautionary game. Quite
What
a
is that, hide
simple
from
one,
Daddy?
really. Just listen to the doors on either side of this room, and if one starts to creep open, hurry over and close it.
Okay.
Just a little game of focus.
Okay.
You've got this.
Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Close it. Hi, close the door. AEBLC. Okay, okay, okay. I don't like that I have to look in the door to close it. Out of curiosity, what happens if I don't close the door in time? What happens if I don't get to close the door in time, though? Okay, this is getting obnoxious. I'm feeling really unsettled. Like, really unsettled. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Oh, God.
Wonderfully done, Caleb. Unfortunately, it appears this memory is still exhibiting signs of unpleasantness, discomfort, and existential dread.
Sure.
So, rather than dealing with all this mess now, why don't we take a stroll around and try to focus on something else?
Okay. Is it... Can I... Is this safe to do?
Please follow the illuminated arrows to our alternate destination.
Okay. What if I walk off the path? I can't help it. I want to walk off the path. You're dripping. Hello?
What a lovely painting.
I disagree. Hold your gaze to focus. Huh.
Here we are. Welcome to our memory of the waterworks.
Good focus. I'm hearing weird noises. And the pipes are dripping black. Wait, I'm not crazy. He's looking right at me. He didn't do it that time. Yeah, what the fuck? I don't like that at all.
I see you've managed to find a rather gloomy corner in this otherwise joy-filled memory.
Uh-huh.
Please immediately disregard whatever feelings cause you to seek this out, and return to the happier parts of this memory.
Okay. Okay. Why? Did I die on the slide or something? That tree definitely touched someone? Yeah. 100%. Oh, this is fun. Well, guys, I think I beat the game. I made it to the water canyon. Game has been defeated. I hear something gurgling, and not in the typical water park fashion. Mario's looking at me like, are you good? You having a thing? You having a moment? I'm like, no, there's bees. And she's like, oh. I don't trust you. I don't fucking trust you. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm over here. I'm over here.
Ah, Caleb, you found it. This is our memory meter.
Okay.
It tracks all those perfect little pockets of joy we experience and stores them for us. The more we explore, the more we focus on all that joy, the more this meter will fill.
Okay.
When the meter's full, well, that means we've successfully re-experienced all the joy that memory has to offer.
Okay. And then what happens?
No need to rush. Just keep your eyes open. This joy has always been here. We're simply remembering how to see it.
Sure. Sure thing, buddy. Sure. Attention. To ensure safe and memorable experience, we enforce the manufacturer's maximum weight limit for this ride. Every rider, regardless of age, will be weighed before boarding the attraction. That is so fucked up. That is so unbelievably fucked up. Why do I only weigh 47 pounds? Am I an actual child? Am I enjoying myself? I don't know. My memory meter's not telling me I'm enjoying myself. All right. Here we go. Whee! Whee! Oh. Turn on background. Turn on background. Turn off background.
Wonderful. We've got our first few ticks on our memory meter.
Okay. That was enjoyable. According to my memory meter. Okay. Let's keep exploring, I guess. Did I gain any weight? Nope. 47.2. Yeah, I must be a child. Something's seriously wrong here. I can feel it in my bones. Something's not right. Does that say erase? The fuck was that noise? I think I just got neuralized. What? Okay. Can't go into the pipes? Guess I'll just keep exploring then. I hear other kids. Wait, that illuminated. Can I go up now? Wait, can I go experience that slide now? Yeah, I might as well try it. I didn't see anywhere to go on the other side. See, there's no adults here, so I can do whatever I want. If I want to run around the water park, I will. I hate you. You're disgusting. You disturbed me. I don't like this at all. Real talk, I'm not a huge fan of water parks. Too expensive, plus they're like 70% pee. I've seen that South Park episode. I know it's mostly just pee. Still 47.2. I must have died on this ride or something. Huh. Whatever. Let's just ignore all past experience. Let's just go for it. Turn on background. I can't see anything. Wait, this is an ending? The water slide is an ending? Chad, I want to wait. I want to see that would what? I know. What? I want a different ending. I want a different ending. I want a different ending. Cuz honestly, I'm confused. I'm really confused.
I imagine you're feeling a tad disoriented, uncertain possibly, like a sock that's lost its pair in the dryer of existence. Not to worry, this is perfectly normal. To start, your name is Caleb, and this vast void of nothingness that we're currently floating in is your mind. It's not always empty, of course. We're just doing a bit of maintenance at the moment. And actually, that's precisely why you're here. I see you've centered your attention on our childhood basement. This is a great start, but not exactly what we're looking for. Our memories here and their corresponding feelings of loneliness, anxiety, and soul-crushing guilt are rather inconvenient. So, while I find a way to properly reorient onto our designated path, please find a way to occupy yourself. I'll be back momentarily.
Okay. Well, I remember turning that off. I remember turning off this light. I walked over here and I turned this back on. Still hate that. Did the time change, or is it still 5:35? Five. Yeah, 5:35.
I'm sure it's nothing. Here. It seems we unfortunately don't have as much time as I'd hoped. We'll need to pop over to a different, happier memory rather soon. I imagine you're feeling a bit unsettled.
A little.
But please don't worry. These knocks are just little intrusive thoughts.
Okay.
They're not real in any capacity, only little flickers of our imagination.
Careful, I got the
It
blicky.
looks like we're going to play a little precautionary game. Quite a simple one, really. Just listen to the doors on either side of this room, and if one
TLC
starts to
show.
creep open, hurry over and close it. Just a little game of focus.
Okay.
You've got this.
Okay. I'm waiting. The other day I saw floor vents at the very bottom of some stairs on the floor. It's annoyed me ever since. That sound. I would love to see what happens if I just let it stay open. But at the same time, I don't want to just like get an ending this soon. Close the door, close the door, close the door. That sound is really sending shivers up my spine. Close the door, close the door. Okay.
Wonderfully done, Caleb.
Huh.
Unfortunately, it appears this memory is still exhibiting signs of unpleasantness, discomfort, and existential dread.
Okay.
So, rather than dealing with all this mess now, why don't we take a stroll around and try to focus on something else?
Sure. I want to take the other path. That's my plan.
Please follow the illuminated arrows to our alternate destination.
So instead of going this way, we're going this way. Just to see what happens.
Let's not waste time. We have so many joy-filled memories waiting.
What? What? Fine. What if I choose the other water slide?
What a lovely painting.
Shh. Oh, God. Hello? Hello? The fuck is that at the end? Is that a T? Beanie, you're scaring the shit out of me, dude.
Imagine all
No.
the time and effort that went
No.
into making that painting look just
No.
how it does now. No, please. This place isn't quite
No,
ready
I
yet.
just what? Bitch. Yes, it is. It is ready when I say it is. Cool. What the fuck? Hello? Hello? Do I want to go to the dark place? Or the slightly more lit place? I kind of want to go into the darkness. I'm going to go into the darkness. Hello? 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 Is this a wall? That's a wall. I can't see shit in here. Can't really push myself into any other corners. No, okay, whatever. Nothing kids like more than barriers they can push themselves through. Dude, you know what this feels like? This feels like the... I feel like I'm crawling around in Asiago Peachy's background. That's what it feels like. Like the next time Peachy goes live, you're just gonna see me crawling through the background. No? Oh! I think it was... Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the colors of the slides as I walked by. Ah, shit. Can I... Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back to the very beginning. First slide was... yellow, red, blue. Yellow, red, blue. Yellow, red, blue. Yellow, red, blue. Yeller, red, blue. Yellow, red, blue, green, orange. Yellow, red, blue, green, and then orange. I don't know. Slide? This looks like an obstacle course sort of a sitch. If I don't see anything interesting in this next room, I'm gonna go down the slide. What the fuck? Well, now I'm interested. What happened here? I forgot you could tempt me with things that I want. That doesn't look safe. Just cram myself through. in too deep. I can't go back for the green slide now. Huh. I feel like this shouldn't be here. Hello? I can't interact with this. Left click. Did I just... I'm stealing the light's light? Huh. Oh, oh. Oh, God! Oh, it's just a little fella. Nothing to worry about. Hi, little fella. Can I not give this thing the light to open the door? Oh. Can I maybe pick it up and stretch it? Wait, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me return the light. I didn't even try to pick it up. Can I? I'm just a child. I'm just a boy. Don't forget to smile. Am I missing something here? I can't seem to just transfer the... Oh. Oh. Wait, I can't. Wait. Steal? There we go. There we go. Hello? It's pitch dark. I can't see anything. Oh. Huh. Old and decrepit. Well lit. Old and decrepit. Well lit. Hello? Oh, fuck! Okay, I guess I shouldn't go that way. Oh, fuck off. I wasn't looking at the slide colors. All I know is blue ends. Oh my god! Oh god! Oh my god! Was that the fucking Cookie Monster? Was that the Cookie Monster? I'm really shook. Well, I'm gonna just go down the slide. Try to remember these colors. yellow ends. Red. Okay. I'm almost back at the very beginning. Okay. I passed through here. So it's red, orange, blue, 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 yellow. Red, orange, blue, yellow. Red, orange, blue, yellow. Red, orange, blue, yellow. Red, orange, blue, yellow, blue. Red, orange, blue, yellow. No, 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 no. I swear to God, that's the Cookie Monster. Red, orange, blue, red, orange, blue, red, orange, blue, red, orange, blue. No, 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 no. Come on. Dude, oh, God. You're such a bastard, man. Red, orange, blue, yellow, red, orange, blue, yellow, red, blue, red, orange, blue, yellow, red, orange, blue, red, orange, blue, red, orange, blue, red, 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 red. Red, 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 red. I gotta run faster. Bitch. Bitch, 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 bitch. Bitch, 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 bitch. Please. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Red slide, red slide, red slide, red slide, red slide. It's probably still behind me. I'm not turning around. These slides suck. Ugh, God. Well, I know it wants me to go down the red slide, but what about what's over here? Oh, fuck. Okay, so certain death is that direction. Got it. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! I'm just trying to go down the slide, you... I'm gonna be real. I still don't fully understand. But I'm into it. I'll definitely play the full game. I'm gonna be so real with you. 100%. I would 100% play the full game. Cookie Monster? Oh ho ho, a new ending. Okay. Okay. This I want to just do for myself and for y'all too. Are there any other endings to that? I'm not going to subject you to going through it again. Are there any other endings? Subliminal demo endings. All endings. Skype. Wait. Are there 4 endings? All endings and full game Play walkthrough. Just show me the other ones. Oh, YouTube. YouTube. It's like not responding. Okay, so there's the basement. We've already seen almost everything with this. We just didn't interact with a couple of things. Childhood memories. First ending. Okay. Okay. Let's bring it back to right here.
Please follow the illuminated arrows to our alternate destination.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't close the door. I tried that already.
Let's not waste time. We have so many joy-filled memories waiting.
Okay. Yeah, I did that. Apparently this is the first ending. Oh, that's the ending that we got. Oh, okay, we got all of them. Never mind. We literally got all of them. Did he also cram himself into the corner?
What a lovely painting.
No, he skipped right to it. I see. Yeah, you crammed yourself into the corner. Okay. All right. That was really fucking cool. I'll be real. Terrifying. But it's pretty cool. But it was certainly pretty cool. Well, thanks for indulging me with that. I had fun. I definitely had fun. Now, let's unwind with a cheeky little field trip. Turn on background. Let's unwind with a cheeky little field trip. Alexa, turn off. There we go. Oh God, it crumbled my hat too. All right. Boys and girls, I hope that you're ready because we are going to check out Thanksgiving to sum up stream. I believe this is just about an hour, so we might get a tiny little bit over the 4-hour mark, but that's okay. That's okay. No, I don't want the app. All right, without any further ado, Projectionist! Nope. You know what? No. That is literally just full on something. You know what? We'll come back to this after I edit this. All right? We'll come back. Maru, do you see this? Maru, pause for a second. This is the first frame of the movie. The very first frame. I'm going to have to come back to this and edit. Yeah, I should probably do that. One sec. Who starts a movie with a tit? Give me 1 second. Okay, so I just I just scrubbed through the first 20 minutes because I don't want to spoil the whole thing. It looks like the nudity happens twice in the first 20. And the thing is too, because this is an indie film, not all of the parental guide is probably accurate. So I think I might have to, I hate to say it, but I might have to pre-watch. I might have to pre-watch this. Thanksgiving, this is one of the top reviews of this. Thanksgiving isn't a movie, or at least one that I should have even had the displeasure to have seen. It's like bullshit was created by a couple teenagers who had 2 six-packs and busted a turkey puppet open that they probably thought was a chicken at first. I would like to think that the director has picked up a camera before, but this film, but he has a short film called Crawl Lake and apparently attended a film school. I can only imagine what would have happened if he had come to an old film student association that was like my... This is honestly fucking gibberish in a huge run-on sentence. It's fucking me up. I'm just trying to get the gist of this. The worst thing about this is that it tries to pass itself off as a horror comedy. The problem is, there is... no one has seen a lesser extent of any sort of horror B movie quite as this, other than the ginger dead man. I don't know what that is. You need to actually have some clever jokes or have a wicked visual sensibility like Peter Jackson in his early days. Unfortunately, it's lacking. This movie was written by a hack and somehow 5 writers. Has bargain basement acting, and even for supposedly professionals, the SFX is weak at best. Was this written by a toddler? This is barely English. I don't want to trash on the filmmakers who are trying to make it in this industry, but this is just subpar. Maybe they'll be on their way someday, but this guy isn't even in that same ballpark. There's such a lack of talent that the mind boggles. This barely qualifies as a movie, clocking in at just over an hour, somewhat mercifully, I might add. It's only thing that we can't take it seriously. Fine, whatever. One can have fun with a dumb horror comedy, but how does one have fun with something that is so smug, so in your face, that it's just plain bad? It's so bad that hopefully I won't remember it tomorrow. People did not like this movie. They did not like this movie at all. Out of this entire thing, I only see 2 reviews that are over a 5. That's not good. That is not good at all. Without the opening title cards, they would have had to... Without the opening title cards, they would have had the record for fastest titty in a movie. True. That was so fucking quick. Well, I think it's safe to say there will be no Twitch VOD. You'll have to check this out on the archive, unfortunately. Which I don't know if the other one even went through. I didn't get the notification for last Wednesday's stream being on the archive, but it is what it is. I guess it is what it is. Well, thankfully, Papa Pete did come with a backup plan. Thankfully, Papa Pete did come with a backup plan. The only thing is, though, I'm fairly certain the majority of y'all might have already seen this before. I think that's the problem. but I still want to go for it. Boom, 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 boom. Let me just make sure this is downloaded really quick. Where is it? Where is it? Why don't I see this on my Steam library? Okay. I guess it's not downloaded. How big is this file? How big is this file? Well, here's the thing. Okay. It's only 2 gigabytes. Here's the dealio, chat. My backup plan was to play Fears to Fathom. Now, if you've likely seen someone play this before. I mean, it was released back in 2021. I know that I saw Wubby play this at one point, but there are expansions to this that I know for sure you haven't seen. So the one that he tried out, if I remember correctly, was Home Alone, which was all about basically anomalies happening while you're home alone, and your correspondence with the outside world is through your phone. However, I would be more than willing to pull the trigger on trying out one of the other expansions that they have here. Let me show you. So these are the other expansions that they have. Oh, I forgot. It's still... Okay. We have the Hitchhike. We have the Carson House. Noah Baker, an 18-year-old high schooler, experiences unsettling occurrences while house-sitting for a media personality. Little did he know what was about to unfold that night. There's a Lookout where you are transferred to an outpost and you're out in the middle of the wilderness. And then there's Woodbury Getaway. Sydney Harper, a 23-year-old working at a consulting firm, plans a weekend getaway to Woodbury Rental with her college friends. Little did she know about what was going to unfold during their stay. This sounds interesting, and so does, to be honest, the Carson House. I do like anything to do with us getting outside of the home. I've seen Birdemic, never seen Thanksgiving. Birdemic was awful, but I feel like it's a prerequisite if you enjoy movies. So you can see and appreciate what good film really is. Let's check out the trailer for this one.
Evening, Vermont.
Pause. And pause.
This is your host on WKWB. As we embrace the first snowfall of the season, there's nothing like a perfect song to set the mood. So here's a track that'll make you feel right at home. Coming up next, Be Sincere by Neb and Ultimates. Stay warm and stay tuned.
What about you, Peter? What do you love most about campus?
It seems so nice.
I guess what I love most about it.
What's wrong with it?
I don't wanna talk about what's wrong or right, but picture me up on the mic spitting what I like. I've been reminiscing on friends I'm missing, and maybe I could find them if they're still in my distance. Like, I don't mean shit weird, but come on man, be sincere. We're gonna be here 100 years, so let's appear online and don't fight, man. I'm trying to make something from nothing and get some memories. Cause
don't break out the Ouija board.
In the streets, but you're certain that your purpose is surplus and what's to me. Like you cannot pick up.
If it wasn't for the fact that this game's called Fears to Fathom, I would think that this is just a cozy snow-in game.
The phone anymore. You cannot even write back. You think this all we're living for, isn't that sad? But if it's where we're headed, I don't wanna recollect in the current moment, cause alone is feeling the direction. So hit me back and I'll send you some love. Don't intercept on me, cause I just wanna be your one.
I mean, it looks pretty great. But I know I'm also running out of time. And then let's check out the trailer for Carson House. This one's a lot shorter. I think the creators really like lo-fi hip-hop. Just a hunch. Oh, that's the... Okay, that definitely wasn't everything. Choco Cops. Okay. Chad, since you're the one that's in for it, would you rather Carson House, which was the trailer we just saw, or would you like to go through the retreat to upcountry Vermont? Both the same. Well, actually, Carson House might be a little bit shorter. But don't let that sway you. Carson House? Arson House. Okay. Down. 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 Let me install it really quick. Down. This can't be more than like maybe 2 gigabytes at most. Oh, it's 6 gigabytes. Whatever. It should just take a couple of moments. Honestly, we are very likely to go over the 4-hour mark, and I'm okay with that. You okay with that? I'm okay with that. It's about halfway done. Man, I'm gonna really miss having incredibly fast internet when we move back to Hawaii. I've been absolutely spoiled. And I don't know how to go back now. I don't know how to go back. Turn off background. Turn off background. Alexa, turn office purple. All right. Should be done in 2, 1. There you go. All right. Let's get spooky. I still can't believe the first frame was a boob. I can't believe it was just a fucking boob. All tracks are royalty free. All right. All right. Just start an ISP there and have your mustache be the face of Hawaiian Fiber. Oh my God. Here's the thing. We do have fiber in Hawaii. Weirdly enough, we actually do. But it's only limited to the... Well, I'll just say it's not available in my neighborhood. It's not available in my neighborhood. Fears to Fathom is an episodic psychological horror game where each episode unveils a short story narrated by the ones who survived it. You're playing episode 3. More episodes are coming soon. Episode playtime, less than an hour. Okay. Okay. Oh, let me also change categories. Fears to Fathom. Carson House. Wow, a lot of people are... This one must be popular. Why didn't that go through? Fears to Fathom Carson House. Done. Okay, now it took. Maybe it will be one day. Yeah, maybe by the time I move back, it'll be available. My name is Noah. I'm a 28-year-old male from the Midwest. I have no idea why I'm sending this, but I hope my story can be a lesson. This is what happened to me when I was 18. But I remember this incident like yesterday, as the trauma dictated a major part of my life. For a little background, my dad was a realtor and almost always became friends with his clients. One day he came home and pitched me a small job offer for the weekend. One of his old clients was going away for a few days and needed somebody who he could trust to watch over his house. The man worked as a COO at a local media company. Dad told me that he would pay me $100 to watch the house and do some basic chores. I accepted the offer, as I had nothing interesting going on for the weekend. Besides, I thought I could use some time for my schoolwork to get done. Plus, I wasn't picky where my pocket money came from. My dad drove me to the house. Why am I at the laundromat? You know, this feels like Silent Hill 2 all over again. Okay, that zooms. Notice employees only? Well, I'm not an employee, so I shouldn't go down there, right? Can I leave? Okay. I get it. You want me to go down the stairs? Gonna use the bathroom? Nope. All right, employees only section. Here we go. Excuse me, what the fuck? Hello? Was it just a dream? Yeah, I think it's just a dream. Endless hallways like this scare the shit out of me. My dentist office was kind of like this. Hey, buddy. You good? Bleach? What? Where did you put it? What is this place? Where's the bleach? I need bleach. What even is this place? I said I need bleach. Okay, okay. Noah? Yes? Are you gonna eat me? I can't do anything. Nap time's over. We're here. We're here. Oh. Yeah, I was right. It was a dream. No, wake up. How long did I doze off for? Think you can still do this? Yeah, I got this, Dad. Roy called. He said that the key should be under the fake rock. Got it. He said it's in the backyard. Like I said, keep the doors locked and don't open the door for anyone. I heard you the first time. Okay, now get your ass to work. I hope you know I'm only in it for the snacks. Alright. Bye, Dad. Yeah, pretty nice neighborhood. It's typical suburbia. Okay, so the rock is in the backyard. Okay, I can't go that way. How do I get over there? How do I get into the backyard? Did I just try to walk through the wrong bush? Yeah, I did. Somewhere under the fake rock. That's not the rock I'm looking for. What's with the creepy ass music? I'm not even in the house yet. God, it's so fucking dark. Hi, buddy. Good boy. Good boy. Could you show me where the rock is? That was kind of weird. Kind of a weird name. It was pictured as a child's name, and there's no way to make it sound older. True. Fair. Valid. Hey, buddy, do you know where the rock is? Is this the rock? No. Wait, where'd the dog go? Stop barking. Could you please show me where the rock is? Like, I can't imagine it would be very obvious because, you know, they're trying to hide it. Hold on. Can I just had the weirdest dream. There's a cat. LOL. Am I right? Okay, it won't let me send it. Wait, why can't I... Why is this not the settings? Buddy, do you happen to know where the rock is? Do you happen to know where the rock is? Oh, shit. There it is. Nice house. Is there an option to, like, lock the door? I had to pee? Oh, okay. Do not disturb for any reason. Well, I can see why. Okay, anyway. Where's the bathroom? Hello? Ah, perfect. Peeing simulator, am I right? Oh, oh shit. I spilled a little. I'm so sorry. Why am I apologizing? There's no one here except for me. Alright. Anyway. Hello? Thanks for taking up the job, kid. I really appreciate you doing this. I'm sorry I had to leave early. Mr. Carson? I wish I thought of that earlier. I got no pee left in me. My bad. It's Roy. Got this contract from Walter. Work is really getting the best of me here. Oh, no problem, Mr. Carson. My pleasure, really. Haha. He's my dad. Mm-hmm. Is that it? Okay. I wouldn't have asked for anyone if it wasn't for Zeke. Zeke? Boy's been a little sick lately. Who's Zeke? Who is Zeke? Oh, I'll take care of him and the house now that... Oh, the dog. The dog. I'll take care of him and the house now that I'm here and have nothing to worry about, Mr. Carlson. Where can I study? Can I just, like, chill out on the couch or something? You're a lifesaver, kid. Speaking of him, I wanted to remind you it's his dinner time. If you could get his dog food from the basement, I'm right on it. Alright. This looks like a basement door. That is not a basement door. Is this the basement door? Okay. Is this the basement door? Yep, that's a basement. I immediately got chills, so, yep. Is there a fucking light switch down here or something? Hello? Almost forgot. I apologize for the lights in the basement. You can grab a flashlight in the storage room upstairs. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Where's the storage room, though? What's considered the storage room? Technically, you store everything everywhere. You said upstairs, right? That's a bedroom. That's a bathroom. I'm curious, could I pee again? I was done with it? Fuck. Whatever. And yeah, I'm gonna leave the toilet seat up. Flashlight. Ah, perfect. Why do I have the option to throw it? I don't like that. Doesn't stay on when I throw it, though. Lame. Anyway. Okay, we're looking for doggy food. Looking for doggy food. If I was dog food, where would I be? Inconspicuous barrels, I see. Is this dog food? Nope. So he said the dog food's down here, but he didn't tell me where in the basement. It's like, figure it out, kid. Boxes. Wait, why does he have... Why are there surveillance cameras down here? I don't like that at all. Did he say anything else? No. No, he did not. I don't suppose you feed your dog with these barrels, do you? Oh. Is this dog food? I'm guessing it's dog food. Alright. Alright. Hey, buddy. Had to open the can? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. Let's feed the dog. Feed the dog. Wakey, wakey, Zeke. Good boy. Okay, he's eating now. Hey kid, heard from Walter you're a computer whiz, huh? I have to ask. I have a favor to ask. My computer's been acting weirdly lately. My whole security system is tied to it. Oh yeah? Well, let the dog eat in peace. Guess we'll go throw this can away. Good dog, good home. Trash can. Oh, come on. There we go. I have a lot of expensive equipment lying around. Don't want anything happening to it. Yeah, I understand. I'll take a look at your computer. Here? Thanks, kid. This one? No. Guess not this one. Does he have like an office somewhere in here? Probably wouldn't be on the ground floor if he did. Likely be upstairs. Okay, I know that that's a bedroom. Thanks, kid. Oh, Allie Carson. Mr. Carson's bedroom has a weird smell of wet clothes. Why? Why though? You wouldn't leave clothes wet. Why though? Whatever. I'm not paid to find out. Can't open it from here. Ah. That looks promising. Laundry room. Okay. I remember I was doing calculus that night. Shit. What was it exactly? Allie Carson, 5387. Okay. What? Meow meow? What? I typed it incorrectly. Allie. Oh, it's because my caps lock is on, isn't it? Okay. Well. All right. Boop beep. Egg.exe. Okay. Okay. Nope. All right. iNet 7. Okay. Nope. Nothing. Free trial for a limited period. Antivirus 96. Uh-huh. Critical error. Okay. All of this just is broken. Guide to being a... What now? Huh. Okay. Guide to being a better person. .mp4. In this video, we'll be covering how to talk like a better person. Feel free to take a break whenever needed. Step 1. Don't be rude. Just being rude. I can't. Okay, whatever. Sorry, it appears that something is wrong with the broadcast. Why would you put that in the video? In the meantime, enjoy some happy images. Okay. Remain calm in any conversation.
Hello there.
Now, even though we said it was, he was I'm sorry, my brain is just still scrambled from just the weird face. The secret to being calm is not to let your feelings interfere with the conversation. Being calm makes you a better person. Is this guy an alien? That's all we have for today. Okay. One of the people that he thanked in that was D's nuts. Okay, can I, like, just delete it again? Nope. Okay. Alright, whatever. Seems I can't click on any of the other icons. Alright, fine. Let's download stupid antivirus. Benefits that make a difference: anti-bot protection, multi-layer threat defense, one-click installation, live 24/7, threat monitoring and detection. Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah, do a full scan. Threats found, 1. 2 threats found. Can we make it 3? Can we make it 3? Threat level Troj. Oh no. Result threats not removed. Okay, well, remove them. Just don't have viruses, 5-head. Alright, alright, alright. The software says I'm protected, so I must be protected, right? Alright. Now can I open up the egg? Program can't start because something DLL is missing from your computer. Okay. Hello? Tell that to my kid, but thanks. Oh, sorry. It's done. It was just some Trojan. I'd recommend only download softwares from trusted websites. True. Tell that to my kid, but thanks. I'll drop you a nice tip when I get back. Cool. Ooh, what's it about? Weird reminds me of Cooking with Jeffrey on Channel 10 last night. By the way, the rerun might be on right now if you can watch it with me. Wait, that place got a TV? Yeah, hold on. Okay. Let's go watch television. Crouching. Okay. Didn't I close this door? Or did I not? I must have not. Smoking penis over here.
Hello. Welcome to Cooking with Jeffrey. I'm Jeffrey.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Today we are cooking
Cat food?
I love me cat food.
Cat food?
It's my favorite dish. It's super enjoyable and healthy.
It's my favorite dish.
That just looked delicious.
I think Evelyn's also an alien.
This, it's raw. So first, we are going to gently pour the cat food onto this conveniently placed pan on a stove. Listen to the sizzle.
Sizzle.
Like a baby suckling upon a mother's bosom. Oh, lucky baby. Okay, now while that's cooking,
Jeffrey really be Jeffrey sometimes. That is the most brain dead shit I've ever heard.
A piece of cardboard dipped in milk.
What?
A piece of cardboard, a glass, and some milk.
I don't think this Evelyn girl is any good for us.
Poured the milk into the glass. cardboard into the milk. Look at that.
Oh, I can't send it.
That just look nice. Okay, now that the cat food is finished cooking,
Yeah,
we can
no,
finally
I don't.
serve it.
Yeah, no, we're not watching any more of that. Also, I think you should get the groceries before it gets too dark outside. There's some cash on my nightstand. Ranch, strawberry jelly, choco spread for Alec, milk and eggs, garden peas, get honey, rice, Uncle Tony's only, ketchup, don't forget milk and eggs. Okay. I'm sorry, Eve. I think I gotta run. This dude's on my ass right now. Wants me to get some groceries in the middle of the night. Okay, let's go get some cash. No, but you're missing the best part. I will watch him dip cardboard in milk later. I don't think this is his nightstand. His bedroom must be over here. Wait, no. This door. Yeah, money. Alright, let's run to the grocery store. For your trouble, get something for yourself as well as it's on the house. Alright, cool. So where's the grocery store? You can take Alec's bike. It's outside the garage. Okay. There it is. Whoa. This way maybe? I don't know. I don't know this area, like, at all. Hello? 9:22 p.m. Ah, there it is. And the bike should be fine there. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna take a basket. Okay, so what does he need again? Ranch, strawberry jelly, choco spread, milk and eggs, honey, garden peas. Okay. Garden peas. I don't see any peas. Hello. Let's grab some milk. Shark? Oh, Stark. Eggs. Eggs. Uncle Tony's rice. All right. What are you doing? Evelyn, can you leave me alone for like 3 seconds? I'm not seeing peas. Maybe he wants canned? Speak of the devil. Turner and Andy? Bro, your girl was here. She just left. My girl? Since his parents split up. Yeah, you guys are fun. Alright, dude. See you at school on Monday, then. See you around, Andy. Hey, son, do you work here? No, I'm just shopping. Huh, okay, son. Why? My son likes mustard, and I came here looking for it, but I can't find it for the life of me. You know where it is? Hold on, let me get it for you. Okay. Yeah, mustard should be not in a cleaning supply. Alcohol, definitely not. Beer, mayo, curry sauce, hot sauce. Oh, strawberry jelly. Also some ketchup. Wait, is this mustard? Yeah. Yeah. Where'd the old lady go? Ah. Excuse me, fellas. Okay, you're just gonna keep blocking my way. Got it. Excuse me, ma'am. Is that mustard in your basket? Could you get me one too? Yeah. Hold on. Ma'am, could you... Yes. Can you take it out of my basket? Holy fuck. Hold on. Can I... Put it back? Okay, whatever. Here. Oh my god. Hey. Very well, there it is. Haha. Yeah, have the mustard. Definitely don't need this. Whatever. I don't fucking care. I don't work here. What else was on this list? Rice, honey, garden peas. Milk, eggs, strawberry jelly, garden peas. What else you got? Choco spread. I'm guessing this is the chocolate spread he's referring to. Ketchup, honey, garden peas, chocolate spread, ranch. And then he said I could get something for myself. So I'm going to be a cheeky little teenager and I'm going to grab a beer. Okay, never mind. I'll just do my job and just leave. Hello. Should I build this for you? Yes. I didn't get all the items. What am I missing? Peas, milk and eggs, ketchup. Don't forget milk and eggs. I have that. Oh, honey. Okay, now I'm ready. What am I... Wait. Can I not read? Ranch, jelly, choco spread, milk and eggs, peas, honey, rice, ketchup. Yeah, wait. Isn't this everything? Or is there some sort of weird brand called milk and eggs? Soda pop. No, this is everything I need, dude. Honey, peas, milk and eggs. Maybe he really wants more milk and eggs? Let me grab more eggs and milk. There. That should be enough. Ketchup, rice. Wait, is Uncle Tony's not in this basket? Milk, eggs, mustard, or honey. Taco spread. Yeah, wait, what happened to Uncle Tony's? What happened to Uncle Tony's? I just want to grab a box of this. I'm sorry for throwing all my groceries on the floor. You know how it is, growing boys and all that. All right. Yes, please. Thanks for shopping at Nux. You have a good one. All right, bye. Let me guess. When I left, I didn't lock the house door. And now everything's gonna get ransacked. Am I right? Everything's just gonna get fucking ransacked. 9:46 p.m. Which house was it? This one? Yep. I'll leave his bike in the street. I don't give a shit. Got the groceries. Have to take care of the house now. Wait, why can't I... Am I dumb? Why can't I walk onto the sidewalk? Is this not the house? Wait a minute. No, this isn't the house. Damn it. Everything looks the same in the dark. It's probably this way. I was wondering why some of the lights were off. This looks about right. Yes, I think it does. Yep, this is the house. Kept the groceries in the kitchen. Like I said, I had to get on my schoolwork for Monday. Okay. What are you doing? Nothing. Yeah, that's true. What happened to my math homework anyway? Either way, I guess I'll just go upstairs and sit at his desk. Everything looks very normal. Wait, where's the dog? Oh, he's sleeping. Let's look in the basement. Nothing out of the ordinary. Okay. Ah, there we go. I really had to pee first. Fuck yeah. I get to pee again. Okay, hold on. It's pee time, baby. Hold on, sorry. Oh, it's nothing important. It's pee time, baby. Oh, sorry. Damn, I really made a mess. Oh well. Alright. Back to the grind. It's starting to rain. The fuck? Dude, you said you're at Carlson's, right? You need to see this. Search up Roy Carlson divorce on the internet right now. Okay. Why? Roy Carlson divorce. Roy Carlson, co-founder of BN Media, claims to be receiving death threats from an angry fans of his ex-wife. Okay. Uh-huh. It's not unusual for audience to be it's not unusual for audience to be nosy about some of the celebrities' personal matters, but sometimes it's just too overbearing. We see something similar with the case of Roy Robinson, the COO and co-founder of BN Media. After his very public breakup and divorce with his wife, former actress Alyssa Brown Carlson has allegedly been receiving death threats from the fans of Alyssa Brown for the rumored infidelity that underwent within the said relationship. Yeah, he lives there. Got it. Thank God for the red arrow. Sources say Roy Carlson has had people knocking on his door. Hello? Okay. Hold on. I'm coming. Is this the front door or was that the front door? This is probably the front door, right? Who is it? Your delivery for one medium size from Pizza Depot store? I didn't order any pizza. Your one medium-sized pepperoni, sir. You must have the wrong address. This is 224 Boulevard, right? That's correct. It's ordered by the name of Roy Carlson. Okay. I don't believe you. Please open the door, sir. I don't trust. And also, didn't he have a duffel bag, not a pizza bag? No thanks. Let me look at the security cameras again. Go away. Go away. Pizzas can fit in duffels. I don't trust him. But for the sake of the content, that was a different doorbell ring. But for the sake of the content, I'll open the door. I did not order pizza, though. You want me to cancel the order? What if I... Wait. I have an idea. I have an idea. Couldn't go down in the downpour? What the fuck? Why not? Don't want to catch a cold? Bullshit. So I can't go around. I have to open the front door. Bitch. whatever. Fuck it, whatever. Hello. Here. Okay. Hey, this is probably a very strange request, but do you think I can wait inside until the rain's over? No. I forgot my raincoat at the shop. No. I understand. Well, you have a good day. Okay. See ya. Oh, he's gone. First off, I wouldn't trust a pizza. I wouldn't trust any sort of pizza just chilling like this. Whatever. Can stay on the floor. Don't like that. Is there anything else besides this dribble? Look out for some pizzas. It should arrive any minute now. Oh, okay, so he did order it. Okay. I'm cool with that then. I'm fine with that.
Jack.
Yes?
Are you doing your work? You'll have to spend the night in the dungeon if you don't.
Why?
If you tell me what the radius of 2 squared is, I'll think about sparing you.
My name is Jack Barnes. I have been held hostage by Mr. Holland for 37 days. He makes me solve math work until my head hurts.
Okay.
I can't escape. Can I use the bathroom?
Sweet dreams. It's a really weird show. Give me a second. I'm eating one last slice of pizza. Okay, never mind. Hello?
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Come on down. Look at me.
Who is it?
Toilet man. Oh, I'm the toilet man. I'm the toilet man. Come over here. I'm in the toilet man.
Okay, enough of that. Check the cams real quick. Pizza and no garlic dip? That's the real horror. You know, I love the garlic dip. I really do. But it always gives me a stomach ache. Do I regret it? Every time. Is it worth? I think it's worth. Someone's coming up to the back door? I swear to God, if you touch that fucking dog, I'm killing you. I'm gonna break your fucking kneecaps. Don't you dare touch the dog. Hello? I saw someone slinking around. Hello? flowers. Okay. Well, let's just put them in the kitchen then. Whatever. Everything seems fine. Let me eat the last slice of pizza, I guess. Alright. Pizza's done. Close enough. Should have closed the TV. Who says close the TV? And so I did. Who says close the TV? Unknown sender? Hey, how are you? What did you have for dinner? No, I'm good. I'm good on that. I'm so good on that. It was strange why I dismissed it as a weird coincidence. Engrossment? Ooh. It's really late. Power went out. Are you by yourself? Why do you keep ignoring me? Why are you always so mean to me? You're being very immature right now. Fine. If you're gonna be like that, I don't need you anyways. Todd is so much hotter anyways. Who are you? Can't see much of anything. Do I have to go all the way back to the storage closet just for the flashlight? Also, the dog's going crazy. Why don't I have the flashlight anymore? Did I throw it at some point? I kind of lost it once I went out, went on the bike. Zeke? Zeke? Buddy? Zeke? Zeke? What the fuck are you barking at, dude? Hello? Why are you... What the fuck do you see? There's nobody here. Turn the power back on. Uh-huh. You could tell someone had cut off the power from the outside. Yeah, obviously. Hey, buddy. Zeke was acting very weird. Yeah, he is. You want to come inside with me, dude? Want to come inside? Wait, hold on a second. There's someone in the house. heard a door close. You said we'd stay friends. Okay. Yeah, this isn't good. Someone's in the house. No, not this. Give me the fucking can opener. Yep. Listen, man. I don't know where you are, but I have a can opener. I'll puncture your fucking spine. Where are you? Yeah, I know I have to get back to the schoolwork or whatever, but like, there's motion being captured somewhere. Where's the motion being captured? Seek. Imagine getting so scared you lose this month. I mean, no, not November. Where the fuck was the motion? I know I saw it. Something's creeping. I know someone's in the house. I just don't see it on the cameras. Egg? Might sound stupid now. I just didn't want to overthink things. I know that there's motion. Wait a minute. This door's open now. It wasn't before. Turns out a game I played as a kid is older than me, is fun, and when I understand what's going on. I know there's someone in the house. Because I got the motion thing. 1997 was the best of times. Okay, I'm just gonna look around. I'm just gonna look around. I don't see it on the cameras at all. Listen here, bucko. I don't know where the fuck you are. I don't know what I was trying to use it on. Where the fuck are you? Hello? Close. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Do you hear snoring? I definitely do. Why can't I... Whatever. I can't interact with the light switch at all? That's great. There's no way it's the dog snoring, right? I wish I could take one of these kitchen knives. Zeke, you good over here, buddy? Do I have to go into the basement without a flashlight? Fuck it, I don't care. Whatever, jump scare me. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a damn. Never understood outdoor dogs. Neither do I. It's like, why even have a dog if you could just keep them outside? I don't see anything. Granted, it's very dark. Hello? Oh, I should probably put the Oh, man. I'm terrible. Weird. Close enough. I don't really know what they want me to do at this point. I don't have a flashlight. What rooms haven't I checked? It's playing creepy ass music, but like... Zeke? Zeke, you okay, buddy? Zeke? Zeke, buddy? But he's not here anymore. Where is he? Zeke? I hear him. Where are you, buddy? Zeke? Must be close. Zeke? Zeke? What the fuck? Well, there's the flashlight. Zeke? I hear you whimpering. I just don't know where you are. Zeke? Zeke? Are you glitched? Is that what's happening? Am I soft locked? What's happening? He passed right through the fence. Zeke, I don't know what the fuck you want me to do. I'm going back inside and doing math homework, I guess. I guess now that I have this flashlight, I can actually properly look around. Hmm. Nope. Don't know what all this hubbub is about. Oh shit, there's someone outside. Yeah, there's someone wandering around outside. Okay. Well, let me go turn off the oven. Listen here, creepo. I would appreciate if you not try to bake anything right now. Hey! You know what, fuck it. I don't care. You're already in the house. Just leave all the doors open. Why not? Come on in. I had to confront him. I didn't have his contact. I could only ask Andy. Okay. He's messing with that? He's been snooping around the house. This is not cool. Yeah, let's just leave all the doors open. If you're gonna be walking around in the house, might as well just keep it open. Have to close the front door before going upstairs? Bullshit. Yeah, well, the back doors are open. Okay, whatever. I get it. You want to keep the suspension of disbelief. Whatever. I should have called the cops, but I didn't. Dumb. Silly. All right. Let's look at security cams, I guess. I closed that door. I literally closed that door. It wouldn't let me come upstairs until the door was closed. We're going to the movies with Bartley. Did you check out that article? It was Brady who told me about it. Oh, this is real sketchy. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, they're in the house now. Like, legitimately. Bucko! I hear you snooping around. Yeah, you! Bitch! 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 Hmm? Yes, you! Fuck you with the loud noises. Huh? What kind of fucking ending is that? What kind of fucking ending is that? Was the inference that she stabbed me with a knife the moment that I walked through the door? Oh, do I have to get the flashlight that was... Is it still just stuck in time right over here? Yes, it is. Said we'd stay friends. Yeah, I know. It's probably my creepy ex-girlfriend. So I guess I shouldn't engage. Got it. Got it. Your knife. Yeah, the oven turns on. See, maybe this is why I would die in a horror film, because if I thought I saw something walk into... Okay, I get it now. Okay, I get it now. I think I get it now. Whew. That shit got me scared. Oh, that's so fucked up. Oh, that's so fucked up. Last try. I know, it's like really late. I know. It's nearly 1 a.m. here. Just want to give this an honest go. I think she snuck up on me because I didn't check the cameras first. I think the cameras is basically the game's way of being like, okay, let's hide the asset. Keep her in the dark for just a little bit longer. Hear the knife. There's the oven. Walking outside. Walk past. Okay. Let's fucking do it. You know, part of the issue too is I didn't grab the flashlight before embarking on this. So if she sneaks up behind me, I just need to run out of the house. So, what I'm gonna do, so I'm gonna keep facing this direction, right? I'm gonna open that door, and then I'm gonna turn that shit off. Nope, okay. Gonzo. She's still in the house somewhere, though. I'll leave the front door open so she can sneak inside. In case she hasn't already. Okay. Oh, fuck. It's messing with what? Yeah, I know, you're gonna go to the movies with your friend or whatever. Dude, he's at my place right now. Oh, do you not hear those plucks? Close that. Ah, back door's open now. So, let's go investigate. Girl, if you try to kill me again, I'd really appreciate if you don't. Yeah. 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 Girl. Girl, please. I know she's scooting around. Hello. Yeah, you're being watched. What you gonna do about it, girl? Oh. She's coming right for the room. Get up. I don't have anything to defend myself. Literally nothing. Don't like that. What? I'm just gonna stay in the back of this room. I know. Just come down to the hallway. This door's blocked, bro. Whatever. Shut up for just a second, girl. Does she not know?
Noah?
I see you holding a knife. What do you want? Oh, wait. I have an idea. I really missed you. Whatever is happening between us can work. We can work it out together. Don't play fucking dumb with me, Noah. I know you're in there. Open the door. We just need to talk. There's nothing to talk about. There's always been nothing but nice to you. But you always treated me like shit. Need help, Kara. I know everything. I know you left me for her. At least she's not a junkie like you. This is exactly why. But I love you. What about that? You need to leave right now. We deserve a second chance. You know, I could turn you into the police for this. Dude and I will fucking kill both of you. Okay. Fucking bet, dude. Fucking bet. You still standing outside of the door? Okay, so where does Mr. Carlson keep a gun? Okay. If I can't have you, no one else should. I can't do anything. I literally cannot do anything. Don't scare me, please.
Noah.
You scared me? I scared myself. I don't know how I genuinely could get out of that situation. I'll be so honest with you. I don't know how genuinely I could get out of that. Like, at all. The problem is, boys, it's already 1 a.m. One more try. One more. This is the last one. Like seriously. Last go. Turn the power back on. Let me grab the flashlight before any of this bullshit starts happening. Let me think. Is there anything I could defend myself with? I have that can opener. That's not going to help. Yeah, I know. Movement on the camera. I know. Okay, well, start doing some schoolwork. Any minute now. There's the door downstairs opening. Waiting for the knife. Yep, there's the knife. Now the oven turns on. Now I have to check the camera. Yep, there she is, moving in the corner. There she is again. Okay, and now go downstairs. Now, go back down, back upstairs. Look at the camera. Door opens. I had to confront him. We really don't have to do that. we check the cam. Should be... Well, the door hasn't opened yet. Interesting. Well, let's do some math work. Okay, never mind. Alright, alright. Dude, he's at my place right now. I know he is. Okay, she's in the house now. Yep. Door's open. Wait. Okay. Well, this is real sketchy. I know. Oh, there she is. What's she waiting for? Okay. While she's doing this, this is what I'm honestly gonna do. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna open the door. I'm gonna try to run right past. No. Man. That's beans. Okay. All right. It's been nearly 5 hours. And unfortunately, I'm going to put this off for another night. Chat, to any of you who are still awake at this point, I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Tonight was fun. I cannot keep the VOD up for reasons. But you'll get to see it on the archive channel. I will have that uploaded tomorrow morning along with the other one. Because I think it must have corrupted or something. I don't know. Because I never got the notification that it was uploaded. And it's supposed to do that on its own. So, obviously I'm not going to raid because it's pretty late. So I'm going to cut you loose. If you're still awake, if the sound of my voice is somehow lulling you to sleep, I hope you have a good night. I will see you on Tuesday on Maru's channel. We're doing a bit of a Together Tuesday thing for the entire month on her channel. So no Together Tuesdays on my channel until December. Wednesday, I believe we're going to... I want to say we're going to do a midday stream. The only reason why I say I want to say that is because I have work stupid early on Thursday, and I should probably get a bunch of rest before our field trip, because that I'm definitely not canceling. Stop with the stupid sounds. Stop with these stupid sounds, dude. Anyway, I love you. I appreciate you. Oh, it's been 6 hours, not 5. Learn to count, Pete. I love you. I appreciate you. I will see you on Tuesday on Mars channel or Wednesday. Or if I don't see you on either one of those days, I will see you when I see you. Good night. And good luck not having nightmares. Good night. Bye-bye.